All right, let's give everybody a minute to get in here and see what's going on. Can you hear me? And is the video good?
Well, it's that and not your phone, so.
Is it like you can't hear me? Nice. All right. Yeah, I'm using the webcam tonight on the laptop, so I can have the laptop in front of me, so you guys aren't watching me sit here and do this all night reading the chat. So the whole idea is now I can look forward, read the chat, and look like I'm paying attention to what's going on here. All right, when you say loud, it's not too loud, right?
It's not too loud, at least not on my end.
All right, cool. All right. Well, it's probably going to be the last night I'll be able to do anything before I head out on Saturday morning, head to the Bourbon Trail. So I don't have to work tomorrow. So this is kind of like a Friday night for me. Oh. Ooh, excuse me. All right. Get some pours going here a little bit here. Try to turn this damn thing. All right, cool. Yeah, because I'm using this mic that I normally have plugged into the phone. I haven't plugged any of this stuff into the laptop before, so the laptop was kind of freaking out when I was plugging all this stuff in, telling me to test it. And I'm like, well, no better way to test it than just go live. Come down to it, I just slam the phone up there and plug it in there. No, you know what? As a matter of fact, that's another reason why I wanted to use the laptop, so it would free up my phone so I could actually send a text. Where the hell did I put my damn phone? All right. Let's see. Where? All right. Yeah, see, I can always count on Will to fire off the text. Matter of fact, I need to send one to my brother-in-law. He's not the biggest YouTube guy, so let's see. Got to text my daughter too. All right. Yeah, I need to find like one group text where I can just fire off one text and be done with it.
He said, I am here.
Who said I am here? Oh, that's Uncle Johnny. Never mind. I see these damn screen names, man, got me all screwed up. I don't have to send him a text. Cool. Now I give him some moderator power too, I think. I'll do that. There we go. Yeah. Now Johnny can kick people out of the chat if they get out of line. All right. All right, Will, I appreciate that, man. Oh, shit. Here. Let me give James some love here and give him some moderator power too. All right. Here you go, James. You can start kicking people to the curb too. Until you kick Jesus to the curb like I did in Whiskeyer's chat, you're down at the bottom still. There you go. There you go. Now you're in blue there, James. All right. So I'm going to start off with a couple little cool things. A friend of mine, in preparation for this trip, daughter's boyfriend's got a 3D printer, so of course, you know, it's the in thing now. So made me this box, man. And it'll hold 6 Glens in it. And a sample bottle, but obviously I'll take a bigger bottle than that. Oh, crap. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, it'll hold 6 Glens. I also had some stickers made with my logo on it. Hard to see from the reflection there. Put one there, and then when you open it up, there's one in there, and there's some little ones down there in the bottom below the glasses. So, yeah, going to take that to Kentucky, of course. So, then made me these cool. I know some of you non-LSU people won't be able to appreciate this, but basically, covers for the tops of the Glens. So I made those. The little tiger emblems on them and everything. So it's pretty cool. What's up, Al? Working 86 hours this week to pay for a new car. Oh, I say, hell, that's a hell of a lot of bourbon with 86 hours. Yeah, Johnny, he gave me some of these Glen toppers, man. I could send some of these to you. He sent me like shit, man. There's like a stack of them in here. You see how high it is, and that ain't even the tall one. And then there's this one. So I don't even know how many of them. Way more than I got Glens, I'll bet. So I'm thinking the LSU ones, I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of those. And then, yeah, 5 each of the Tiger heads. So like 20 of them. I don't have 20 Glen Cairns that I would even be covering at one time. You know, maybe 2 or 3, 4 at a time if I'm doing some tastings or whatever else. But yeah, pretty cool. But as you know, living here in the desert, Johnny knows everything gets dusty. So I keep everything covered when I have it sitting out, even though they're clean. That way, when I get ready to pour a drink, all I got to do is knock the cover off of it and start drinking. I ain't got to worry about dust being down in there. Of course, when you're drinking almost every night, the glass really doesn't get much of a chance to get dusty, though, right? Get to shipping. Oh, man, I'm all about some shipping now. What up, Queasy? I can't keep track of when you're on days and when you're on nights. No, I did not make those, Al. I ain't got that kind of skill. No, a buddy of mine, his daughter's boyfriend has got the 3D printer. So I know Dizzy does a lot of stuff like that too. I mean, I know you're a 3D printer guy, right, Dizzy? Not that I'm volunteering you for anything. I'm just saying you have a 3D printer. I have no idea. I think he actually went online and got the plans for that. Wasn't something that he drafted up. He just went online, found the plans, and did it. Yeah, I figured you're on days now, unless the boss is paying you to sit here and watch people drink on YouTube. I can make that, but Al has two now. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't think the 3D printer would be good for me, man. I'd be making all kinds of crazy shit. Probably have to have my little video editor who's down here crawling underneath the laptop.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
My little YouTube video editor.
No, I'm not.
She's the master of CapCut. Old man ain't learned it yet. When I'm quiet, I'm on days, nights I can chat more. Yeah, you can drink more now though, right? So how long does it take a 3D printer to make something like that box with 6 Glen Cairns in it? I'm like looking at, obviously you have to make the lid, you have to make the bottom, and you have to make it all separate. But something that size, how long does it take to make? That shit's got to run for like a day straight. Yeah, Queasy, crack out that 2018 GTS you got. 14 hours. Yeah, I figured there's a little bit involved in it. I'm sure like these little Glen covers or whatever else are probably a little bit easier. I'm intrigued at how it's like a black, but it's got color on it. How the hell does it do all that shit? I'm amazed by all that stuff. Yeah, you should see that bourbon hunt video I did here in town. I got to go in the back room. Holy shit, man. I've never seen so much crazy allocated bourbon in all my life. I guess this lady bought the store like a year ago and she took over the stock of the guy that had it before her. And I guess he obviously was a collector because.
Get out of there.
Damn dog's getting in my damn pretzels. Asshole. The he had so much bottles in there, had the prices so high that there's no way he's ever going to sell them. He had a 2018 and a 2020 GTS in there and had one at like $1,200, one at $1,300. Had a Pappy 15 for $2,500. Had like 4 old Rip Van Winkles for $1,000. Just some crazy shit in there. Had like 4 bottles of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof A519 for $400. Yeah, it was some crazy shit in there. So you had that Woodford chocolate malted rye that came out in 2019 that I like so much. And she's got 1 in the cabinet and 4 in the back. The one in the cabinet was marked $400 and the ones in the back were marked $450. She told me the story behind it. I don't know if you watched the video. You saw the stickers on the prices, like when I did the Jack Daniel's rye, and it had 2 different prices. One was $32.99, one was $24.99. And I said, explain this to me. What's up, Josh? And so I had her explain all that to me, how that was to be. And she said basically the green prices were the previous owner and the white labels are hers. So I told her, I said, well, there's some prices you're okay on and some you're just kind of way out there on. So yeah, she's trying to tell me, how much money she's got in it and all that from when she bought the store. But I'm assuring you she didn't pay that guy the sticker price that he had on those bottles. But yeah, it was crazy, Dizzy, A519. Of course, I dug through them all looking for C923. So none of that. But yeah, I mean, crazy. She had 2 Weller Millenniums back there. Some high dollar Johnny Walker with the gold neck or some shit. Hell, I don't know nothing about it because I don't know nothing about Scotch. 4 Roses, 135th. She had one of those back there, $7.99. 4 bottles of Rock Hill Farms for $400. So yeah, it was crazy. I was like a kid in a candy store in there, the candy store that I couldn't afford anything in. So I'm gonna see if I can, work a relationship as far as buying some bottles, because she's got stuff on the floor that's reasonable. So I've bought 3 bottles there already. So I'm hoping maybe that'll lay the groundwork for me to get into one of those allocated bottles back in the back. But other than that, I did do a February bottle haul video that I need to get my editor on tomorrow so I can get that posted probably over the weekend. And then I'm probably just going to maybe do a couple shorts while I'm in Kentucky. But other than that, it's just going to be a lot of filming, and that'll all happen when I get back as far as getting it all edited and getting it uploaded. Because I won't be doing any uploading or anything other than downloading it off my phone or whatever onto the laptop just to keep space on my phone. But yeah, I won't be doing any probably any real YouTube stuff. I might try to pop a short live one night if I'm feeling it. But we got a pretty tight schedule for what we want to get done. Although it got a little easier when you find out half the distilleries are closed Monday and Tuesday, and we're getting there Sunday. So the first day we want to go hit distilleries is Monday. So I guess their theory is they work Saturday and Sunday for people over the weekend, and then they take Monday, Tuesday off. So some are closed Monday, Tuesday. Some are just closed on Monday. So I've got 3 distilleries we're going to hit on Monday in Bardstown. So we're going to hit Heaven Hill, Maker's Mark, and Jim Beam. They're all open on Monday. So we're going to go ahead and hit those. Yeah, Josh is definitely hiring giraffe balls in that place, man. But yeah, if she negotiates some, that's like I told her. I said some of those you're never gonna get that. I mean, I don't know where she was pulling her price. She kept looking at her phone when she'd quote me a price, and I don't know if she was just doing Google and the first damn thing that popped up, she was quoting that as a price, and I'm like, what's the old saying? There's the asking price and there's the getting price. Apparently, she's not in touch with that whole thought process. She just thinks she's gonna. And the other part of it is the bottles are all in the back. I mean, I showed you the stuff that was in the cabinet. There was one foolproof. There was no BTAC bottles in the front cabinet, so you wouldn't even know that shit's even there. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Josh, because I don't know anybody that's going there. Hell, I mean, I was told, I asked one person, and they were like, yeah, there's a little bit in there, but not much because it's a smoke shop, and just the area that it's in, it really wasn't conducive to doing a ton of business, but it was right down the street from the hospital. The wife was having a procedure. Well, she's sleeping, so I'll just go do a little bourbon hunt. And I walked in there, and it was a decent store. I mean, not bad. She did watch the video. She wasn't there the day I videoed. She did watch a video. She said she was okay with it, even though I made a couple snide remarks. But she said, no, she was fine with it. She said, yeah, hopefully it'll bring me some business. So I told her, I said, well, that's the goal, is for it to bring you some business and make it beneficial to you. So, and maybe beneficial to me later. So, shit, I need a pour. But I don't know what the hell to pour. Shit, I know it. Old Fitzel Heaven. Oh, yeah, she had one of those too. $600. And you want me to pour that Old Fitz? Yeah. All right. Fuck it. I don't go to it very often anyway, so what the hell? Yeah. There it is. Old Fitz 11. Yeah, it's all right, I guess. It's just not. I don't think it's worth what people pay for them. Goddamn cork is on there. Parker's Heritage Double Barrel Blend is my top pour, Josh. Absolutely the best bourbon I've ever had. I know that's saying a lot, but I bought that bottle this summer, and now I am hunting for another one, and that's why I said one of those GTSs up there, 2025 GTSs, could find a new home for a double barrel blend for sure. Like if I had to throw in a little bit of a kicker, I probably would. That's how bad I want another one of those bottles. So, yeah. Okay, James, I'm not gonna. When you're talking about my decanter bottle, yeah, I'm probably not giving that away. But here's the thing. Yeah, 23. Oh, not a 23-inch cock. You mean cock 2023? I got you. All right. Yeah. I've never had King of Kentucky. Honestly, that's one of the pours that I want to have at Evergreen on Wednesday next week on half price pours, because I think, what is it, 17 or 18 or whatever the higher one was before. I didn't even know there was a 23. And I think it's $90. So half price, $45. I think I'll take a pour for $45 just to say I've had it, because I've never had it before. Yeah, 23. I just saw cock 23s up there too. It's like, oh yeah, it is. It's way up there. I know, Josh. I was fucking with you, man. I'm just trying to make it funny. That's all. Oh, what, you talking about King of Kentucky or a trade for a double barrel blend? Yeah. Okay. It is pretty good. It is definitely nutty though. It's better than I remember. I got this bottle from a guy at work, and it probably had just barely out of the neck out of it. And God, I think he sold it to me for $100. He only had one or two pours out of it. So I was like, for $100, deal, I'll take it. Because I think that 9 year that I got up there, I got it in Florida last year, and shit, I paid over retail because I think retail's 130, and I want to say I paid 159.99 for it, but I'd never had the opportunity to buy a decanter bottle, and the opportunity was there. The guy sold me that and Michter's 10 bourbon together. And I paid up a little bit for the Michter's 10 bourbon too. I think I paid about $249.99 for it. But here's the way I look at it. He got them, held them for me. I didn't have to go hunt for them. So, I mean, as much time as we all spend hunting down these bottles and going and looking for them and burning gas, burning time, especially these were in places in Florida where I'm on vacation. You know, how much time do I have really to dedicate to it? Garrison Brothers for me, oof, I'm like queasy. Sometimes that's like an old leather baseball glove. I like the cowboy bourbon as a general rule. And I had what was the other one I had that I liked? Ball Maria, I think I liked all right. I have not had the Lady Bird. I've heard some good stuff about the Lady Bird, but I don't know of anybody that's got it. I think the biggest thing that steers people away from Garrison Brothers too, besides the harshness that it can bring, is the price point. I mean, it's just not cheap bourbon. I mean, the cheapest bottle they got's what, $85? I mean, for a small batch or whatever else. I mean, Cowboy Bourbon's $250, and you're looking at close to $2 for Ball Maria and Lady Bird. You know, we start getting into $2 for bourbon. That shit better be good. It better be really good. Yeah, Will. Yeah, you know, as soon as it says coffee, you're out. Well, I mean, the harshness anyway, that's just southern bourbon anyway for me, period. I mean, it's just the heat or whatever else, it just ages different. That's the key, is to be able to get it to where it's not. God, Laguna Madre is 315. I thought that shit was like 200, like the Ball Maria and the Lady Bird. Fuck that, dude. I'm not a buyer at 315. There's not too many bottles out there that I'd pay $315 for. There's a handful of them, but that ain't one of them. That Parker's Heritage bottle, the story on that one was the guy had it in the store for $279.99, and I was trying to work him down to $250 for like 3 days. And finally, somebody in the Patreon's like, basically told me to take my cheap ass in there and just go spend the extra $30 because I'll regret it if I didn't. So then I did go buy it, and I didn't pop it for several weeks till after I got home. I think after it was after my brother-in-law had retired. I popped it with him in a buddy of ours. And then that's when I realized that bottle's worth every bit of $300. Yeah, Al, UPS likes to deliver late to your house. They're like Wesley Martin. They're like, you guys must be like the last houses on their route, man. You guys are always like 8, 9 o'clock waiting for the UPS guy to show up. Yeah, I used to rag on Still Austin. I mean, some of it's still just kind of, but the stuff that is good is really good. I mean, that blue corn from this year was amazing. That's one of the bottles that while I'm driving through Texas on Saturday, as soon as the wife says she needs to stop and go to the bathroom, I'm not arguing. I'm pulling over and hoping that there's a liquor store that I can pop into. Some podunk town in West Texas that is still lost in blue corn is still sitting on the shelf, or a Rebecca Creek Spanish oak, double oak. Iron Root, I have had maybe one sample of just their regular stuff, and it was a long time ago. Oh, shit. We get Wesley some moderator status in here too. Pretty soon everybody in here is just going to be a moderator. He can boot people too. But so far, the only people in here are people that are pretty much members of the channel already. Yeah, Wesley's got some stuff headed my way too. Can't wait. That'll be waiting on me when I get back from the Bourbon Trail. Oh, James, they will come in and start talking shit eventually. This channel just ain't big enough to get anybody's attention. I remember when Kanan's channel started blowing up, and that's when all the trolls showed up. Ooh, I got down the wrong pipe. Yeah, you know you're going to make it when you get the trolls. Is that the measuring stick? I didn't say I didn't want any damn crittins. What's up, honky? Honky, you're from Arizona, right? Because you were in here last time. Yep. Oh, Scottsdale. Shit. Oof. Yeah, I like to go up there every once in a while. Go up to Trevor's and all that, and go looking around in there. Trevor's is a nice store. But I usually end up in Tempe shopping out of them shitholes like Tops Liquor and all those other places. So Tops Liquor in Tempe, all that does is just get my OCD running rampant. If you've ever been in there, honky, you know exactly what I'm talking about. My shit has got no organization whatsoever. You think the video I did at Remy's was bad? Oh, Tops is like insane. No, that was Will that dubbed it the Angel's Piss. Hit up the liquor vault. Where's the liquor vault at? Oh yeah, well I go down to Tempe because I'm either as I'm coming into town and I'm going to the Chuck Box for lunch or some shit. So I don't diss the toasted pecan. I mean, that's 100% my favorite Crittenden's. No, I can't take credit for the Angel's Piss. That's definitely Will's line. Me and John use the hell out of it though. That's all we refer to it as. Shay in 92nd. Okay. Yeah, last time I was in Phoenix, the day after Christmas, honky, I went to all the places down south in Mesa and Tempe and Avondale, and yeah, there was nothing great. I think I had the most luck at Skyline Liquor in Casa Grande. I went to their main store in Mesa, and it was same bottle in that store that's in Casa Grande, and there was $20 different. It was more in Mesa. What the hell is this? Oh, yeah, I'm a star, all right. Yeah, I'm a star, and my wife says she's watching, so I guess I better not talk about any more bottles or anything if I bought any. Oh, I bought 2 more bottles today, but I already confessed that one already. That's what it feels like. It feels like you're sitting in confession. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I bought 2 more bottles of the king cake today. Yeah, she's upstairs. She's upstairs doing laundry, and oh shit, Wesley, I forgot about the 2 damn bottles I bought from you too. Cute. She's probably hearing that now too. That's right. That's right, Will. That's exactly where it came from. No, Dizzy, the reason why I bought 2 more of those bottles is here, I'll show you. Everybody like my shirt. This is the first bottle, man. We ain't had it, what, 2 weeks? Oh, well, yeah, the backyard. I'm talking about that too, Wesley. But yeah, I bought two more of these. And the reason being is I agreed to sell one of these to somebody. Now I kind of wish I didn't. And then some friends of ours came over and they really liked it. So they want one. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I bought 2 more. I'm going to sell one of them to them. And then the other one is to make up for the one that I sold to somebody else. What's up, Nathan? Yes, I did get your tips for sinkers and chucks in Bowling Green. Absolutely, my brother. I appreciate it, man. I love your channel too, by the way. If you guys aren't following FOMO Bourbon 615, Nathan, he's got some great content. I don't know how many subscribers he's at now. I don't know, 500-600 subscribers. I mean, he looks like he's a professional, man. I mean, he looks like he's been doing this for years. So yeah, follow his channel. He's got some great content. He's out of Nashville, hence the 615 thing. But yeah, I appreciate the pointers for sure. I don't know how much time I'll have cutting through there, but coming down from Louisville and hitting Nashville, I'll probably have time for a couple of stops. So I'm going to hit John O's, and I'll probably hit that Chuck's that you talked about. And then once we get into Nashville, we'll see how things go. Of course, I'm a big Nashville barrel lover, so I want to go down there and sample some of the stuff like the new 9-year wheated that they've got and all that. See if I can try that before I buy it. I'm coming through Texas on Saturday. We are stopping for the night in Terrell, Texas. We're going to stay right there by Buc-ee's. We're going to stay there, and the ladies are going to go to Buc-ee's and probably spend my entire bourbon budget there. And then me and my buddy Rick are going to go across the street to Specs, and we're going to try to do a hunt over there. I don't expect to find much there. You're just using an iPhone for yours? That's what I'm doing too for right now. And actually, I'm surprised at how well it videos there, Nathan. It does well. I mean, tonight I'm using the laptop just to see, because that way I can stare straight ahead, look at the chat, and still be looking at the screen and don't look like I'm doing this the whole time like I was the other night. And then I still have access to my phone. Oh, there's my daughter now. Buc-ee's detour through New Orleans. That's a little out of the way. Let me add my daughter as a moderator. I'm going to give everybody moderator status. Shit, I'm going to give it to Nathan too. All right. Southern Collective. Where's Southern Collective at? I have not had any of their stuff. Oh, now my other kids hit me up for souvenirs. Man, you guys got to stop it. Yeah, I'm old enough to have kids that are sitting in here now. I got a granddaughter that's in here too. So, yeah. Yeah, Wesley. Yeah, well, you're probably about the same age as my kids. Hell, what are you talking about? I was going to have you adopt me, Wesley. That shit ain't working out. Yeah, and I don't, James, we're going to get in there late too. We're going to leave here at 4 a.m. on Saturday. And now that the time's changed, we're going to lose 2 hours going that way. So I could probably, if I don't hunt somewhere and I don't have a bunch of bathroom breaks, but I do have 2 women riding in the car with me, it's 13 hours. So you're talking 13 hours plus 2 hours of time difference. Yeah, I'm not going to roll in there till like 7 o'clock. 10 weeks off if you adopt. That's awesome. Sounds like some government shit there. Guys taking 12 weeks off at a time. Okay. So Southern Collective's downtown too. All right, cool. Well, then I'd definitely pull that on. Yeah, we were trying to do Nashville on the way up there and the way back, but yeah, that would help me out a lot if you guys would hit that like button. I think it's trying to grow a channel at the beginning. Like I said the other night, I was like, man, I got a newfound respect for content creators. It's something. It's always trying to think of new ideas and new material. And I mean, I watch all these people like Nathan and a Little Old Fashioned, and I watch all these guys and I see their stuff and I get ideas, but you don't want to be copying their ideas either. But I mean, we're all talking about the same thing. We're all talking about bourbon. I mean, when you're doing hunt videos, it's easy to be a little bit different just because distribution just varies so much from state to state. And what you see here is not going to be what you see in other areas. And I mean, that's the whole point of watching those videos. I mean, is just to kind of see what other areas of the country have. And I know somebody like me who travels a lot uses that and files it away. So yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, just trying to grow subscribers. I think the funny thing is shorts. Do short videos. Those things get tons of views. I did that. Like Bottle and Bondman with E.H. Taylor on Bottle and Bond Day. That thing got like 1,400 views in like 9 or 10 hours or some crap like that. I mean, it didn't do anything after that, but it just blew up for like half a day. I mean, it's by far my most watched video. And I'm like, so I don't know if YouTube just pushes the shorts onto everybody or whatever else, but it's worked. It's allowed me to get subscribers for people who just, watch the video and then just decided to hit the subscribe button. So I guess it's a good way to go out and fish for, subscribers. I feel like the Nashville or the Bourbon Trail videos will obviously bring in some subscribers too, because that's the kind of stuff people search for on YouTube. So as long as you can get that and it gets caught up in the algorithm where they're searching and they find it, it'll be fine. What's up, Sheena? Yeah, for sure, hunts are what everybody's looking for. Yeah, shorts are good though because they're easy to do. I mean, they don't require any editing or anything like that. So if you screw up a short, you can just redo it real quick. So those are pretty easy. Yeah, the hunt videos get a little bit trickier. I mean, obviously got more editing and stuff involved in that. What's next on the poor decision? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. What is next? Well, I was sipping the old Fitz, and I'm done with that. So now I got to move on. Got to be in shorts game. Yeah, you do. Yeah. So I think that's what I'll do when I'm in Kentucky. I'll try to do a bunch of those. That'll be easy ones to do. Maybe pop one of those. I heard. So did everybody else. I know. I need a studio between the dog, grandkids, you name it. I need a studio. You are seeing real life stuff right here watching this. Oh, it is. It's a weenie dog. Truman, you want to make a. You've already made a video debut. Come here, buddy. Let me see if I can get him to come over here. Come here, buddy. I'm about to go over there and drag him over here. Well, don't run from me, dude. Come here. Come on. Come here. All right. Say smaller dog, but he ain't as small as he needs to be. There he is. Him in all his glory. Truman, whose registered name is Truman LaRue Weller. Yes, I named my dog after bourbon. Yeah, he's adorable at times. Except for when you're sitting here trying to make videos. Sniffing my glass. All right, buddy. You're kind of counterproductive. I can't drink with you in my arms here. All right. All right. Enough of the dog now. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm going to start barking again. All right. Where the hell do I go next? Yeah. We'll go to the old toasted pecan, man. I love this thing. Post a long form and just have. Hey. You really use AI, Nathan? Do you? Really? All right, I got to ask you this too, Nathan, because your stuff like always hits just perfectly. I mean, I know it's the power of editing, but do you write down things you're going to say, or do you just go right off your head, right off the top of your head, and do them? Because the biggest problem I have, especially like when I'm looking at something and I know that I'm going to the next subject or the next thing, I find myself not finishing this and I'm trying to move over to the next thing and it's getting me all messed up. That dog is bigger than he needs to be. That dog is ain't missing no meals, bro. He gets fat shamed a lot in the house. So yeah, see, I'm trying to figure out this setup if I need to tilt it down more so you can see the bottle. So I'm just going to do this because there's just no perfect way. See, Dizzy, I do have critins. I just don't like Wampus Cat and all that other stuff. I just can't get down with it. Wampus Cat and all that's my version of the Mother Yuckus like it is to Queasy. I just can't do it. Oh, I did spend the money for the cap cut, Nathan. I right away realized that you gotta spend the money. And Dizzy, it's okay, man. I mean, it's nothing against you. I mean, that's what you like. I mean, everybody likes what they like. I probably like just too much tater juice, I guess. Well, you're a teacher, aren't you, Nathan? My wife's a teacher, and you guys can just get up there and just start saying stuff. That's what you do all day. So you're a little bit more well versed in it. Spoiled Pilates. We ain't doing none of that shit in here. What's next for you? Oh shit, I don't know. What are you talking about? In bourbon, in life? What are you talking about, bro? As far as pours, you want me to go dig into your only drams and pick something? Yeah, Stag's another one, man. Let me give you guys. I know you guys have seen me talk about passing Stags on to other people because I just not a fan of them. But man, I tell you, this is my original bottle of Stag. And I know we talked about it the other night. And I mean, this is from 20. This is during COVID days. This is still a junior, and I think it's 18, 16, whatever 130.2 was. But 2021, I think, is when I got this. I just got over COVID, and they had a drop over here by the house, and I got it. But that sucker's like straight gasoline, and I tried it just about a month ago. It is the same damn way, and it could be just a batch. Yeah, I'm a Stag guy right now. I mean, like I said, I've got a lot of it since like October. I mean, it's been everywhere here. Now, don't get me wrong, it doesn't just sit on the shelf. You're not going to just walk in and there be 2 dozen of them sitting there. Like this hunt video I watched out of Texas the other day. The guy walked in and they bought like a box of Stag or 2 boxes of Stag or something like that. They were $99. And he gave them $5 off for buying that many of them. So I got them for $94. And they were just sitting there. Here, when it hits the shelf, it's gone. I mean, you've got to be there when it drops. We had a Bevmo on Friday when I took the wife to the hospital. They dropped E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof for $89.99, limit 1. Of course, I go to Bevmo every Friday, but I couldn't go that Friday because I was at the hospital. But my buddy got one, and he didn't have one yet, so I was happy for him. I hear you, Nathan. My wife's got, I don't know, 15 years or whatever, 14, 15 years in teaching. So she's got to do she's going to get to her 20, and then she's punching out, and then I'm going to punch out too. I hit my minimum retirement age on Monday, and I've already got my year. So anytime after Monday, I can be done. But I can tell you, YouTube ain't going to be making my living for me. I can tell you that. Yeah, but Louisiana, the good bottles, the only way to get them is raffles is the problem. I mean, granted, we do a lot of raffles here too, but if I retire in Louisiana, I'm going to have to do a lot of driving to Texas. I'm going to have to go over and crash out over at Queasy's place and hunt all the time. Him and Will have to throw me up a spare bedroom or something. A great price for Stag anywhere for $99. I mean, if you're a Stag person, $99, you don't even flinch at 99. I mean, here Total Wine $73.99 for it, and I think Bevmo, when they have it, it's $79.99, something like that. What's up, Nick? Give everybody moderator status, man. Everybody's going to be killing it in here. But you guys are all the OGs from the whiskey, or so. Feel like we've known each other for years. Yeah, Nick. All I need out of Nick, that Knob Creek 15, and I'll owe him forever. If you know people, well, yeah, that's anywhere. I mean, but I mean, what's it take though in some of those areas? Nick, I'm your guy, man. I'm ready to. I'll hit send as soon as you're at the store and you tell me it's there, brother. The money will be in your bank account before you even ring it up. I know most people wouldn't pay $135 for Knob Creek, but I will for that one. I ain't proud of how much I paid for that second one that I have. I paid a little bit more than I wanted to. I should have bought that one in Florida. Wesley's like, facts. I don't hesitate, man. Here's my philosophy on that. And it's just a personal philosophy of mine. If I ask you to get me a bottle, I'm asking you to pony up your money. I want to make sure that you have that money back in your hand ASAP. And I would prefer to sell it to you right then and there. And that way you're not sticking your neck out for it. You know what I mean? So that's just my philosophy on it. You know, if I'm going to ask you to buy something for me, I'm going to make sure I got the money and I'm paying you right then. Man, I'd be all over that Knob Creek 12 cast strength. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm telling you, I love the Knob 15, but for a daily pour, the 12 is where it's at. I mean, as far as availability and price. The 9, I could appreciate it for what it is, but it just ain't for me. Green River weeded cast strength, huh? Yeah, I haven't seen one of those yet either. Green River's got some good stuff though, man. That's for the money, man. That's hard to beat. Yeah, Wesley, I don't ever worry about grabbing bottles for you. Really? That Green River's everywhere in Kentucky, huh? Well, should be. Yeah. I'll front bottles for certain individuals for sure. What's the old saying? It's like your bourbon credit. So Southern Collective's got a lot of the OZ Tyler and Green River juice. Yeah. Man, that's good stuff, man. What's up, Big Rick? Are you waving at the whole room? What the hell am I missing? Bro, I don't even see you on here. Am I missing something? Big Rick in the house, man. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see anything if you're waving or doing whatever, so I don't know. I went back and scrolled up and looked, and I don't see anything. Could have been just flapping my gums, though. Yeah, I don't see nothing. I don't know. I don't trust YouTube for nothing, man. I mean, Kanan used to jump on all the time, and I never could see anything. I'd never get notifications or anything. All right, let me finish off this angel piss. Good God, that's so good, man. Damn. Since that bottle's here, you know. Yeah, Big Rick, I subscribe to you, brother. I know you're trying to get to 500. That's what everybody's trying to get to. We were just talking about that slow crawl in YouTube, especially when you're first starting out. Okay. Like, damn, Rick, we being rude to you or what, brother? Yeah, I follow a lot too, but honestly, when I come home, I put it on YouTube. I mean, I have YouTube TV, but when I want to watch the news or whatever else, I'll watch that. But there ain't a single show on TV I even watch. I come home and I hit YouTube, and I think my wife's kind of burned out because of this whole Bourbon Trail trip. That's all I've been watching is Bourbon Trail, or well, I pretty much only watch bourbon content anyway. So, and now that I want to start doing this, I'm always looking for ideas. So, where where am I originally from, Nathan? That's a good question, brother. I was born in Indiana. Uh, my dad joined the military when I was 2. So I grew up in the Air Force, grew up pretty much all over the U.S., mostly in the Southeast. Um, we were stationed in South Carolina, Georgia, Mississippi, Florida. And then we went to Nebraska when I got into high school. And then my last 2 years of high school, we were in Colorado Springs. Then I joined the Air Force and been moving around. Met my wife in Louisiana. Big Rick, I was born in Terre Haute. That's where my parents are from. And then I met my wife in Louisiana. Then we went to Germany for 8 years. And then we moved here. We've been here for going on 15 years now. It's the longest I've lived anywhere. But I don't really consider this home for me. I mean, I'm just so far from all my family. So I got to get back. I got to get back in to where my peeps are down south. We went back to Louisiana for the barrel pick in 2024, and all my wife says is, "These are our people. The food's good, the people are good, and that's just we just fit in there. That's just where we want to be." Germany, drink some beer there? No, I didn't drink any beer there in the 8 years I was there. Please. Okay, you're in Fort Wayne, Big Rick. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I got a little bit of family up in Terre Haute that's still left, but not much. Sadly, most of them have passed on. And my dad and my mom and dad both, they when they got out of there, they Terre Haute was always home, but no place they ever really wanted to be. My dad doesn't like snow, so he could care less about ever going back up there. He lives down in Florida now, so. Crawfish. Good God, don't say that, Wesley. Damn it. Hmm. Yeah, it's amazing how much beer you can drink in 25 hours when you're in Germany. Yeah, James, I remember you saying you've been in the Air Force too. Yeah, I mean, I've been all over the world thanks to the Air Force. I mean, I still work for the Air Force now as a civilian. So, I mean, I've been between my dad joining the military when I was 2, I pretty much either have been a dependent, been in the Air Force, or worked for the Air Force ever since then. So for 55 of my 57 years on this earth, I've had some affiliation with the Air Force. So needless to say, I have a little loyalty to them, and it's provided a hell of a life for me and my family. And people thank me for my service, but it's given me way more than I've been able to give back. And I try to give back as much as I can, but they've done a lot for me. God dang it, this king cake is, man. You sure this is 100% rye, Dizzy? You sure about that? Damn. Oh, I know what I meant to ask somebody. Has anybody had the Blue Note honey cask rye? Well, I ain't asking you to put it on your life, Dizzy. It ain't that important. Oh yeah, man, the air shows are cool. Oh yeah, yeah, damn government dependent. Well, I'll tell you the story. How that whole thing even happened was my old man was about to get drafted in Vietnam. So he decided he didn't want to be in the army. So he went and joined the Air Force, and he thought, I'm just going to do a 4-year hitch till this war thing is over and, move on. And my old man ended up doing 22 years. I was just along for the ride. Yeah, Nathan, I'm not really a dependopotamus or whatever they call them or whatever. That wasn't me. Air Force brat. Isn't that what they used to call us when we were kids? I think that's what we were known as. Yeah, that I don't know how okay, Nathan. I figured, I've got the Blue Note Crossroads and the Blue Note the cast strength one. I got a store pick of that, and it's good. I mean, I got it from Bubbles Liquor there in Castle Rock, Colorado. But I'm not a big rye guy, but I do like some. And the honey finishes I like, so I thought that honey would, because I tend to think finishes just do better with rye for some reason. It tones down the rye spice just enough. That's fine. I like the honey. But the thing that I kind of got burnt out on that I thought I was gonna like and don't is maple. Maple just kind of the only maple one that I even really can get into anymore is, and I had some last night, was the 13th Colony, that 113 proof maple. That one I can tolerate it. I don't mind it, but the other maple is just too much now. So I just steer clear of maple. But the honey for some reason still hits for me. Al, I'm trying to get into some rye slowly. I mean, Jack Daniel ryes are fire. I mean, Jack Daniel ryes are those things are money. I mean, the heroes, the single barrel proof, and a Tanyard Hill was probably the best pour I had in 2025. Fucking Will, man. Trips me out, man. Will just drinks WLW. I mean, I'm telling you, that's all he fucking drinks. That's his shelfer. He says, "Oh, it's got William in the name. Yeah, I'm drinking that. That's all I'm gonna drink. If it ain't got William in it, I ain't drinking it. Unless it's Samuel Grant for $8, he'll drink that. Whatever the hell that is." And then I found that $6 Red Stag hard cider at that store I did that hunt on. I was like, well, if $8 ain't good enough for you, here's something for 6. Whoo, William Heaven Hill. That's another one I want to try. And I also would hope like hell Heaven Hill's dropping something good on Monday, because that's where we're starting out on Monday is at Heaven Hill. Going to get in line to see if they drop something. But the weather in Bardstown for Monday looks like about a high 35 and a low of 19. So I ain't going to hold well for us Arizona folks for sure. I like short barrel, Nathan. I have not had the after swarm though. I've got the old store pick double oak here. God, I am crap at trying to figure out how to turn this bottle. That, and then I've got a short barrel toasted Bruzel pick. Yeah, it's decent. I got Bee's Knees 4 from MDP Liquor down in Kissimmee, Florida. And I got the Bee's Knees 5 Florida Honey. So, yeah, I got a few. And then I got that 7-year Wild Turkey short barrel for the state of Florida. I got that. A buddy of mine in Florida that I made some trades with sent me that one. So, funny you should say short barrel. It was within quick reach to be able to grab those. I might have to try that after Swarm. I mean, short barrel's never done me wrong. I mean, rye kind of sometimes is iffy with me, but I'd be willing to try it. Short barrel Bee's Knees is the Bee's Knees, man. It's there, man. It's good stuff. I got one of those in Florida this summer. We were going from Tallahassee down to Orlando, and I saw this store had it in St. Augustine, which was a little out of the way, but I was like, hey, we'll just shoot down the coast and go to St. Augustine. Wife wanted to go to Buc-ee's in Daytona Beach anyway, so yeah, we went in there and they had Bee's Knees, and I'd always wanted one, and I only grabbed one, $100 or whatever. Got to my dad's house in Orlando and cracked that thing and realized I'd screwed up by not buying a backup. It was so good. Special drops Tuesday and Saturday. So we're going to be there Monday. We're getting there Sunday. We're going to be there Monday. And then Tuesday, we were going to check out and head to the east, Nathan. But maybe Lux Row's not open on Monday, and the wife wants to go to Lux Row. So the agreement was we check out of the hotel and we go to Lux Row on Tuesday on the way out of town. That's when we found out Wild Turkey and Four Roses are closed Monday and Tuesday, and they were on the docket for Tuesday. But Larrikin is now open on Tuesday, so we're going to go to Larrikin and Woodford Reserve and maybe the old Pepper Distillery or RD1 or something in Lexington, because we got a Buffalo Trace tour on Wednesday. Well, that means don't go wait in line Monday morning at Heaven Hill, then. That's good to know. I appreciate you telling me that, Nathan. Has anybody been to Jim Beam? Nathan, have you been to Jim Beam recently? Yeah, you guys give Big Rick a subscribe to his channel if you would, please. Yeah, well, I could probably do that, get in line and tell them that you sent me, but then they'd say, yeah, but he told us he don't like none of our stuff, so to the back of the line you go. How many subs do you have now, Rick? Now, I can't compete now. Chad's online. Chad's doing a live with a little old fashioned now. What's up, Andrew? And you got to get with me about some samples, bro. I know you saying there's some stuff you were wanting that I got. Man, I haven't even tried the Chinkapin. I honestly, the grain to glass wasn't all that to me. Not for the price point, for sure. But they have come down a little bit in price, I've noticed. And I like Heaven Hill. That's the funny thing is like, it's not that I don't like Heaven Hill, but I kind of have slowed down on buying their stuff. I mean, I was buying all the barrel proofs and all that stuff there for the longest time. And after C923, I kind of stopped that because I had so many of them. Yeah, man, that $94 for Chinkapin is good because here the Chinkapin is even more than the regular. I think it's 109, 115, 120. No, it might be 125. It's up there. Yeah, it's like Will says. It's like about 130. Okay, Dark Arts is in Lexington. Okay, yeah, we were wondering about that because I brought that one up too to the wife. Go see Sarah at Dark Arts. You can't get Dark Arts, Big Rick? Man, I thought Dark Arts was everywhere. Absolutely, Big Rick. Yeah, man. Got like-minded people, man. You gotta make them mods of people you can trust to filter out the bad. But like I said, my channel ain't big enough yet to have any. I'm not good enough for a troll yet. That's how you know you're making it on YouTube, when you get the trolls. I haven't had much Dark Arts. I had one when we went to the pick in Louisiana that Donk bought for Canaan, the rye with the Amberana, and actually it was really good. The Amberana, it toned down the rye toned down the Amberana, and the two of them together worked really well together. Because I went into it thinking there was no way I was going to like it. I don't mind Amberana, but it can't be too Amberana forward, if that makes any sense. Let's check and see where my dog went. I thought he was over there on the couch, but he's over there sleeping on his bed. All right, I need to pour up something else. I can't just be sitting here without drinking. Help me out here, folks. What do I need to go to next? I know what I'm going to pour next. Dude, this mic was $20 on Amazon, bro. I didn't spend any money in this stuff because I didn't know how long I was going to stick with it. No, Nashville Barrel, Alan says, huh? Well, I can do that too. Oh, Charter Oak. Ooh, man. All right, I'll do the Charter Oak. Don't look, I got two of them. I got the finest oak and the French oak. All right, I'll take the compliment, bro. Hell, you know what that damn thing looks like anyway. You don't want to get too close to it. It'll look like you're... $266. Okay. Man, I was thinking you were 300 or 400. That might have been Nathan when I looked at his the other day. Dark Arts Cuvée, huh? KBF, man, that looked like a, lack of a better term, that looked like a shit show. Oh, man, it's been a while since I've had this one. I got this one in Florida, like $100 sitting on the shelf. Couldn't believe it. Yeah, man, that's good stuff, man. I don't care what anybody says. It's tater juice, man. I mean, I think this is 12 years, isn't it? It's Buffalo Trace, and I think it's 12 years. I thought one of these said it was 12. Maybe it's this one. Maybe I read that somewhere. Maybe some of you bourbon experts can tell me. I thought this was 12-year distillate, but I could be wrong. Probably read it somewhere that was trying to market it at a high price and was just trying to tell you it was 12 years. That's probably what it was, because it damn sure doesn't say 12 years on it anywhere. Yeah, man, it's if it's 12 years and it's $100, yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's fine for that, but I don't know that I would go chase it down. Yeah, the banger shelf is behind me. I mean, I've got the more, I say, shelfer stuff over there, but that stuff over on that shelf's pretty good. I've been blessed. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Nathan, yeah, man, hit me with your let me get that email address or whatever else, and I'll text you my phone number or whatever else. We'll hook up, brother. Yeah, let me get a look at that. Man, I appreciate it, Nathan. You all right, brother? Looking forward to some more of your content. No, I got it, man. I just snapped a picture with my phone and I'll put it in my phone. Yeah, man, I'll get with him. Yeah, Nathan's one of them guys that I got in early with him, like I did with whiskey. Or man, there's just something about it. Like when there's just certain ones when I watch them, I either feel like I connect with them or I feel like they've got it. They've got that. They've got that camera presence and that ability to the gift of gab, as we call it. You know, they've got all that. Kanan's got it. Nathan's got it. And you know, when you can watch one of their videos right away, you can pick up on it. So and I think Kanan he had the camera presence, he had the Air Force thing going, and he was from Louisiana. And I was like, oh man, I'm just gonna check this kid out and see what he's got. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, man, I'm doing well, dude. I am, man, I'm like a kid waiting for Christmas, man. I mean, I can't wait to get my ass in the car on Saturday. I mean, I've been giddy all week, man. I mean, I can't think of nothing else. I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow to get ready, but I got a doctor's appointment at 9. I got to change oil in the wife's car and then do a little bit of tidying up around the house or whatever else. But other than that, yeah, clean the car, vacuum it out real good. I mean, not that it's really that dirty, but I mean, I like my shit clean before I leave. Joe's distracted with dinner tonight. Yeah, I made sure I stuffed my pie hole before I started this. So I came home and I didn't really eat lunch or anything today. So I was kind of hungry when I got home. So I'm going to go ahead and eat and do everything I can so I can get on this thing 5 o'clock or whatever it was here. So since now the time change, Arizona doesn't change time. So that means everybody in Texas is already 2 hours ahead. So he is a sneaky guy. Yeah, see you, Nathan, man. Like I said, I'll email you and send you my phone number. Shit, no, I haven't always been in Arizona. No, we kind of went over it a little bit earlier. I grew up in the Air Force, joined the Air Force. I pretty much moved around my whole life. This is the longest I've ever lived anywhere. We've been here since got here in August of 2011. So But here in about 5 years, when the wife retires and then I retire, yeah, we're going to get out of here. We're moving east. What are you trying to do? Trying to be quiet? Ain't nobody else been quiet.
No, I'm like, you're gonna.
I can pause the mic, but I can't really pause the video. Well, at least if I can, I don't.
Pause the mic for just a minute, just a second.
All right. Hold on. All right. What's up?
Jillian's bottom tooth cracked.
Yeah, I heard.
Okay.
I heard something.
She's gonna have to go to the dentist like first thing in the morning. As soon as I can get her an appointment.
Well, great. I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. And
What time?
9 o'clock.
Okay. I'll make it for after.
Is the mic still hot?
Wonderful.
It's not muted, Steve. All right. Well,
Sorry. Well, you just heard the whole
I
conversation.
just heard a conversation. Granddaughter's got a broken tooth and I got to run. It's not muted. Well, good thing I didn't say anything that was all that. Well, so much for that shit. What the hell? Okay. So it works now, right? Is it still hot now? This thing's still freaking working? The light's red. I hit the mute button and it goes red and it still works. Ain't that some shit? Cheap Chinese shit.
Can I buy you some? Go get some dinner.
Yeah. But now I'm intrigued how this damn thing mutes. Well, now I know. Don't think the red light gives you free reign to say whatever you want.
I'll move you around.
What the Oh, well, this is my life. That's right. You can hear everything. Hey, my granddaughter has a broken tooth, and now I got to take her to the dentist tomorrow. Let me add that to my list of things to do tomorrow.
Hi, everybody.
There goes the wife. I told you, I need a studio. Yeah, this setup I have is not ideal, but oh well. Love the rant. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Hey, I have the saying, same movies playing at everybody's house. It's just different actors. We all got the same shit going on in our lives. Have the wife join us for a pour. She'd probably be down for that.
Yeah, I can do it for.
You probably have to bring a chair over here. Pull a chair over here. Yeah, she says she'll do one. Johnny's in here.
Hey, Johnny!
So, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, there's the dog. Some of us get the deleted scenes of, whoa. Yeah, well, hold on. The casting couch is over there for the deleted scenes. Oh, here we go. I gotta
bottle head.
bottle, something.
bottle. Let me get my glass.
What do you want, Rio?
No, give me.
You want the king cake, and it's right there.
Yeah, I just want some king cake.
Well, there you go. She loves Rio, but the king cake is quickly taken
Or
over.
the chocolate malt. Do we have the chocolate malt?
Chocolate malt's over there. I can get it.
Get the chocolate malt for me.
Yeah, I've already had some of the king cake. All right, hold on. Bottle change.
How's everybody doing tonight?
See?
Are we having a good time?
See?
Let's go! Party!
Everybody was asking about you earlier. All right.
Trying to pack, people. We've got a trip to make.
All right. So this is the one that she's talking about. She's big into right now, which is the Woodford Reserve Chocolate Malted Rye that came out in 2019.
So yummy.
So.
Hey, Bubby. Would you come here? Oh, sorry. Did you see Megan? Megan and Kirsty were both on here.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
My glasses are like super dirty. Are you going to take that off so I can like,
Yeah.
pour some?
Hold on. I'm trying to empty my glass.
No.
Let's
Let's go. Come on. Come on, Bubba.
Yep, I definitely need a studio. You have not seen this Woodford because I said it was 2019 release and they only did it that year. All right.
You saw Megan in here too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Megan in here.
Is she still here?
Yeah, she's right there.
Hi, Megan.
We're doing great, she says. Wesley did get me 2 bottles of backyard today too. So I bought 4 bottles of whiskey today.
Nice.
Forgive
Thanks,
me,
Wesley.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I bought 4 bottles of bourbon today. And I'm not Catholic, so I'll just say it.
Sorry,
anyway.
guys. I'm already like in my night clothes. Okay. Like, it's that time. I've been packing.
She has to work tomorrow. I don't.
I have work. We only have a half day, but I still got work.
Was supposed to go live. I was about to be off call. I'm about to be on call tomorrow. Whoa. You want more, let me know.
No, I think that'll be enough because I need to eat dinner.
Oh, you haven't eaten yet, huh?
No, my sugar was getting low.
All right. What's the story with stuff? So Backyard is a barbecue restaurant in New Orleans that he obviously has to be sourcing, but I don't know if Wesley found out where he's sourcing from, but they yeah, she's over here messing with the dog. She keeps ducking out of the picture, see?
Sorry.
Yeah, Al's like, can't see you. Oh, there she goes.
I knew that, but the dog is.
But yeah, this Backyard stuff, he's got multiple stuff. He's got 7-year, 8-year, 11-year stuff. It's fantastic. Don't listen to Joe Unfiltered. He doesn't know.
Ooh, chocolatey.
Kim is sipping on that. Good God, I am terrible at this. Chocolate malted rye.
And it is deliciousness.
I ain't got this backwards shit down. I'm like, move this way, move that way.
Have they been introduced to Fatty Patty?
Yes, I've already put the dog on here because he done opened his loud ass mouth already.
He's fat, but he's so cute. So it's okay.
See, here he goes. Dog gets fat shamed again. Rumor is Willet. Wesley, I'm not buying that Willet thing, dude. Willet's got that wang to it, man. Joe tried to call it the funk. I just call it the Willet wang. God dang, this is so damn good. Oh, man. That store I did the hunt's got 1 in the cabinet,
It's
4 in
like
the back,
so
and
like
it's viscous. It's
viscous.
very viscous. Even for a 90 proofer,
like-
it's just
I know
crazy.
y'all can't see this, but dang. Like, let me get it straight. It's just like
Sticks to the
It
glass.
sticks to the glass so much. It's so delicious. Oh, did you show everybody your little things?
I did.
They're cool.
Yep, I showed off the little Glen things and the
Thanks, Rick and Bertha. Y'all are the best.
Glen Karen holder for the trip and all that. Now my wife has a weenie dog.
I have 2 weenies.
Jeez, that was corny. That was bad. That was really bad. I'm gonna get the YouTube strike on this one. People didn't do nothing but talk about wieners all night. You know, make comments about the mic.
Oh, we had comments about the. Oh, it does kind of look very.
Who do we know for sure that sources Willet? Man, I don't know who sources it. I mean, I know there's. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Willet guy. I mean, I'll pull this other one down here.
Yeah, but you like that one.
I
That's
like
the
this
only
one.
one that you've liked so far.
Now,
I'll ask next time.
I like the small batch.
I can't read. I'll ask Jason if it's one source or multiple.
This one, don't waste your money on it. It's $200 of.
Some rare character is really. I wonder if the one that you have is.
What's that?
Some rare character is Willet juice.
I don't know.
I don't know if
I've
we-
only got one bottle of rare character, and actually,
You love that one.
Donna's Kitchen got another. He got a rare character bourbon pick in just now because the last one he had was a rye, and that's why I didn't buy it because I wasn't wild about it.
Well, bring me. Bring
The only
me
thing
one.
about rare character for me is there's no transparency. You don't know what you're getting, and it's not cheap either. Yeah, that Black Willet 8-year weeded has been all over the shelves forever since it came out because nobody likes it. That bottle was a throw-in basically when I bought the old Fitz and that half a bottle of George T. Stagg, and the guy had a bunch of open bottles he was just looking to get rid of. Yeah, Hirsch does do. I heard some of that yellow. That's what Bruzel says anyway, which is, the gold standard. He said that some of those yellow label Hirsches, I think, are Willet juice, but Nathan said that Heaven Hill doesn't do special drops on Monday. He says they do them on Tuesdays and Saturdays.
Oh.
So we probably don't need to go wait in line Monday morning at Heaven Hill. We could probably go to Beam or something like that. Has anybody in here had Jim Beam lineage? I know there's probably only one or two people that would probably remotely have had that. I should have asked Nathan when he was in here. He's probably had it. Yeah, Al, this $65. I think I paid $79.99 for my first one and $69.99 for the second one. This thing is good. And I'm not a Willet guy, but I think it's pretty good for the money.
I'll have a little sip of that too.
Oh, look at that. Did you rinse your glass?
Yeah, I already did that.
Because you don't want to counteract it.
Mm-mm. No, and this has got to sit for a minute or so.
Yeah, see, the lineage is another one that I want to try when we go to Beam. And if it's good and they have it available, I hate to say it, but I'll probably pop for $250 on one.
Oh, that's nice.
I'll drink what you don't.
Okay.
Because I've already had a pour of it and it's amazing.
My God. Now, see, tonight I'm getting it like right off the bat. Remember the other night I didn't.
Oh, you had to let it open up the other night.
Yeah, like now I'm like, oh, that's so good. Maybe I need to have a drink. Give me that. Don't be mean.
Didn't drink it all at that level. No, but I've heard absolutely fantastic things. Get it, Andrew. Wait a minute. What are we talking about getting? Black Willet. Yeah, don't. Yeah, that's enough to ruin a friendship right there. Telling somebody to buy that for $250 or whatever the hell it is, because it's usually right around $250. Yeah, my wife's a little bit of a. She went to barrel pick with us in 2024 when we did the pick at JT Malik and Cajun's Cut. She went and did that. She's a pretty good sport when it comes to this. She agreed to be the driver when we get to the Bourbon Trail. I got to do all the driving pretty much to get there. And then after that, once I have the first pour of the day, she's on for driving. So
That's what wonderful wives do, people.
yes, she's very supportive of my habit.
I like his habit because then it feeds into my habit, which is shopping.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
I like it. I think it works for
Yeah,
me.
Please have Kim talk to Sheena. Yeah. I am blessed in that, I will admit. I really don't have that many. This is it. This is the only hobby I really got. And honestly, it's not even the drinking part of it that is the hobby of it for me. I mean, chasing the bottles and this was kind of the whole thing about doing the YouTube live was I just wanted to get a YouTube channel so I could hang out and do this. Because sometimes I'm sitting around with all this stuff and I want to be able to shoot the breeze with other people. And I mean, we text between amongst a bunch of us, but that's not the same. Yeah, see, I've got two different batches. This is a 125 proof, and then I have a 126.6, I think, up there. I haven't opened that one yet. Well, James, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm my own worst critic, man, because when I them first couple videos, I'm like, these things are horrible. Horrible.
They weren't that bad.
But once I got my granddaughter got into the editing and I got a logo and like an intro, and all that stuff, and it kind of all started coming together. Yeah, it's looking a little bit better. But it's people don't understand too. They think I have all these bottles and they think Tucson's just full of whiskey, and it's just not. I mean, when I say it's tough sledding in this town. A lot of this stuff is online, traveling to Florida, just traveling everywhere. And then when I go to these places, I hunt. Yeah, man. Make sure that smells out of the glass before I go pouring in here. Well, we got a lot of damn sand. Just ain't got no damn water.
Caliche. Stuff is terrible.
George Strait said there's oceanfront property in Arizona.
He lied.
He says there is.
He lied.
Man, is it really though, dude? I mean, I'm watching a lot of hunt videos out of Texas, and but you're in the Metroplex too, man. You're dealing with, you're dealing with big crowds of people and big money. Same way up in Phoenix. People don't realize how big Phoenix is. Phoenix is like the 5th largest city in the U.S. It's like, 3.5 million people up there in that damn metro area. So, yeah, you get up there and it's big city issues. It's people with a lot of money, and especially since a lot of people from California migrated over and they brought all their money with them. Do you have any Weller? I don't know, a little bit in there. It's actually behind all that stuff there. Yeah, it's behind my Eagle Rares and all that. I mean, I don't know. I got like six antique 107s. I've got maybe 2 full proofs, 1 CYPB, and 1 each of the special reserve. I got like a 375, a 750, and a big boy special reserve, and then none of them are even open. $249 for a Rio. Man, I'm telling you, that shit used to be back in the day, man. Back in the height, you couldn't buy those bottles for a couple $100. We bought a few Rios, and a few of them we did overpay for them back in the day. But then all of a sudden the floodgates opened, and absolutely, Big Rick, I bottle trade. If you see my haul video for January, you'll see that I trade. I also have a February video that I just need my editor to crack on maybe tomorrow so I can post that over the weekend. Because then when I come back, I'm into March, so I need to do the February video. And I mean, that's just some stuff I try to come up with. It's like, okay, do haul videos. That's good for 1 video a month. It's like, and try to come up with some other stuff. SDL has Rio for $75. That's crazy. Sheena, your mother-in-law's in Scottsdale. Yeah. We are in Tucson.
We're in hell.
CYPB. Oof, man. It'll take a little bit to get that one out of my hands. But we can talk about it for sure. Kingman, that's a totally different. Arizona's just strange. It's down here in the desert versus up north. I mean, you get into Flagstaff, it's 7,000 feet elevation. It snows like crazy up there. I mean, Arizona's got a lot of different climates and areas in it. For everybody just thinks desert when they think of this place. If you can find Rio for $94, that's, if you're looking for Rio, that's a buy. I mean, you're not going to really, I mean, I think retail on it is $79.99, but yeah, I'm not sure. Busy, I don't blame you, brother. I live here and I try not to think about it either. I feel like there's just, I have to leave to go do other things, unfortunately. Colorado's going to have to happen this summer. I need a Colorado fix for sure.
Yes, we do need a Colorado.
I got some peeps up there I need to go see. I gotta go do some back alley drinking at SDL or something. It's got to happen. Bring the wagon, brother. You know it. I don't go anywhere without the wagon.
Bring me puppy.
Oh. Yeah, I don't even know what to bring now. I mean, the bourbon landscape has changed so much since I was up there in 2024. I mean, that was the last time I was up there, I think, was then. We didn't go up there at all last year. The dog's driving me crazy. He throws toy and crap. But yeah, I mean, I think what we can buy now in stores versus what we could buy just 2 years ago. I mean, stuff that we, like you said, Weller's laying everywhere up in there, in Colorado and all that now. And it's just like Eagle Rare 12s come out. I mean, it's just, a whole lot of things have changed. Bring my fifth wheel and park it behind SDL. That's awesome. Yeah, the dog's not playing nice. He's all about.
Oh, he's in air jail.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. If I wasn't sitting here, he'd not be doing anything. But the fact that I'm sitting here trying to film, either do a live or film a short. My Eagle 12 is not for sale. I traded 2 antique 107s for that Eagle 12. And yeah, I love it. Yeah, that Eagle 12 is way better than I thought. I mean, I watched videos and everybody talking about it just being a little bit better. I thought it's a lot better, me personally. SDL alum. Yeah, we need to get some license plate brackets or something for that. SDL alum, and then on the bottom where it says back alley or whatever, something on it. Yeah, man, for sure. If you know, you know. There you go, Al. I was like, I'm making some stuff. Yeah, we definitely got to get a trip up there this summer. It's like twofold, man. It's just good to go up there. It's great to get out of the heat. See, Still Austin released pictures of the red and blue corn labels. One of the reps told Queasy and I they were going to bottle 4 years again. Yeah, I thought they were going back to the 4 year after they did 6 year this year. Yeah, dude. Garrison Brothers is a whole different income bracket there for that stuff. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to turn that light off and see if that changes anything. Does that make it any better? It's too dark, isn't it? Just toying with the lighting here. How's that for the lighting? Is that too dark? Summer days projected to be in the mid 80s. Our fucking lows didn't even hit that in the summertime around here, dude. I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning, it'd still be 90 degrees. Well, I can tell you, when I talked all that out, still years, that's 6 years, made all the world of difference in that. So I would hope that they wouldn't go back to the 4 year. The resolution looks like shit on here. Does it look better on phones or TVs? Look like I'm watching like 1980s cable TV. I guess I could turn it on my TV right over here and see if it looks any better. Grainy. Okay. Yeah, then I need to screw this laptop in. All right, then I'll do the laptop on the side then, and then for the chat, and then do the phone next time. Yeah, I was wondering if I'm seeing the same thing you're seeing. Is there a setting on that I can make that better? Well, shit, I wish you guys would have told me it was grainy from the start. Let me see. Oh, there's a settings button over here. Watch this shit. We'll fucking just disappear. No. All right. Shit, close that. Don't want to do that. Fucking YouTuber amateurs. Huh. Yeah, I definitely won't do this then. If it's grainy, I don't shit. I don't even like looking at it the way it is. All right, I'll have to do my research on that. It could be just a shitty damn. No, not the internet. The damn webcam. It just might be garbage. Fresh crack on the backyard batch number 8-9 year tastes very similar to the batch number 6-8 year. Well, guess what? Then that's going to be my next pour. Batch 6-8 year. Oh, fuck the batch 6-8 year is a good one, man. Yeah, probably grainy from this shitty internet I got here. It's probably the damn computer. I do like having that in front of me, just being able to see the chat, and you're not looking at the side of my damn melon the whole damn time. What's up, Spartan? Well, Whiskey Weather was doing a live the other night, and guy posted, he said, yeah, the internet's a little spotty here in Iran, LOL. Jeff from Whiskey, or appreciate those samples, brother. Who sent Jeff samples? Wait a minute. Who's Spartan 7942? Help me out here. Is this Jeff from okay, all right. Now I know which Jeff it is now. You're in Denham Springs, right? Yep. Okay, I got you now. I ain't scared of no damn Iranian firecrackers. Okay, it's Spartan. I know who you are now. Cool. All right, brother. I wish they just pop your damn name up here. I mean, I guess it's good if you want to be incognito, I guess, but for people like me who can't. Here, let me make you a moderator too, because everybody's a damn moderator. All the whiskier guys are moderators, so you guys are. Let's see. So Jeff, was the Mexican candy really all that, or are you just saying that? Because there's some other people that didn't think it was all that great. Well, actually, only one person. And I am not a big Russell's Reserve guy, and that thing is money to me. I don't know. It just hits just right for me. I didn't say who it was, but if you want to go ahead and confess it, the shoe fits. Yeah. See, for me, it hit too, and I'm not a Russell's guy. It made a believer out of me. Yeah. Al says I was going to guess Will. Come on, man. I'm telling you, Will don't drink shit but WLW, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, that Willet 4-year surprised me too, Jeff. The Knob 12 is just that's a good daily pour.
You don't have anything going on in your classes, Mark.
Maker's Keeper release. Yeah, long list of shit that he likes. Yeah. What the hell are you waiting on from UPS, Al? You're like jonesing for that shit, man. Like a junkie looking for a fix, man.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. It's okay. I'm the same way when I'm waiting on a bottle. But my UPS guy doesn't run at freaking 7 o'clock at night either. I usually have to have my packages diverted to the UPS store because he shows up before I get home from work, and I get home at like 3 o'clock. Man, Big Rick, you know what I'm talking about. He's over there looking for a hookup, man. Like, damn, dude. Nah, I'm the same way, though. When I'm waiting for a package, I'm stalking the truck, man, on the app. I'm looking to see where he is in the neighborhood. And then I get pissed if he turns the other way and goes farther from my house. Yeah, Wesley, you and Al got the same issue, man. Your UPS driver hates both of y'all. He just intentionally drives around and drives past your shit. Oh, shit. Damn weeded conversion. It happens there, Jeff. It does happen. Yeah, you ain't meeting any women doing this. You talking about in these chats? Nah, they're running from this shit. Yeah, I'm getting tech support here about maybe, I don't know. Could I hook my phone up now while I have this? No, I couldn't do that. I don't think it'll let me do that.
Sure you want your practice set up.
Hocus Pocus in Prairieville does Tequila Thursday. It's flooded with women. Huh. I'm trying to remember. Didn't Johnny used to talk about Prairieville? What the hell was there? Probably just fucking good damn sausage or some shit probably gets made there or something. There's always good food in Louisiana, so it doesn't really matter. All right, what's the song, man? I don't know it. Got to be something about laying pipe or something, I'm sure. All right, Wesley. Doing the backyard, man. Yeah, see, I knew Johnny would chime in. Great sausage. Hell yeah. I'll say, what at Titty Bars too? Yeah. Okay, that's right. That's where I remember Prairieville. It was good sausage and titty bars. I knew that. I knew you would be in chime in for that. Johnny has entered the chat. Yeah, folks. Yeah, you're probably going to hear a lot more about Louisiana than people probably ever knew. Tequila makes her clothes fall off. Okay, all right, fair. That's a fair song. Tequila's just made me fall. Pursuit Double Oak. Yeah, that didn't hit for me, man. I don't know what happened with that one. I don't know if it was just varies from bottle to bottle or what. Don't take this the wrong way, but there's no bad sausage in South Louisiana. Although this whole chat is a sausage fest.
I don't mind it.
You know what I said, Dizzy. You heard me. I'll say it again.
You don't do nothing.
Man, I got to be a no on new riff, dude. The only new riff here recently that I've wanted to try that I never did to try was the hell was that? Red Turkey Wheat or something that they had. That one kind of intrigued me. I'm a wheater guy, but typically new riff doesn't hit for me.
You like a lot or a little?
This brand right here could be one of those bottles where they said if I was stranded on a desert island and I could only have one thing for the rest of my life to drink, that one right there. Art in general. You see Riff Picks by Whiskey Society. Highly recommended you grab one or two. Bro, that's a hard sell on me, man. Whew. Yeah, Dizzy. I'll tell you what, you can have my share of Wampus, my friend. That thing just did not hit for me at all. And it's not just me. Wesley said the same thing. That Wampus was his least favorite, too. So it can't just be me. If I hate what? I need to get a store pick. Try to single barrel and beat out Old Forester. All right, what are we talking about here? Store pick of what? Help me out here, Jeff. Oh, I lost you after the sausage fest whole thing here. Hold on. I need to get a store pick. Store pick of what? I tried a single barrel in Louisville that beat out Old Forester. What? New riff? All right. Hmm.
Oh.
Brother, I buy a new riff, I ain't opening it. So I won't know if it's bad. If you want me to try. I got a few of you guys' phone number. So if whoa, Big Joe's in the house. Interesting notes for sure.
Oh.
Yeah, watch the bunghole. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I see it. Will. Yeah. You know what? If it tastes like those notes it says, then yeah, I'm down. I mean, who doesn't like vanilla, caramel, and cinnamon? I mean, come on. If it really tastes like that, then hell yeah, you're going to be down for it. Yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm like crazy excited about this trip. Sorry, getting my water bottle. Running out of room up here on this table. Whoa, Joe, what are you dragging me into this for? Damn it. All the shit that happened up at your house, our wives were there, dude. None of that happened. Yeah.
Thanks. Well, I'm getting ready to go upstairs. I'm not coming back.
Well, I know one thing. I can't be like, I know that.
Hi, everybody. Again, I'm going by.
That's what Kim looks like. She's going to bed.
Well, I have to check the library.
What?
Did you do this?
Yeah, I did. I pulled it off my phone. See, I got a sticker on my phone. They'd love to see my new stickers for my channel. See one? I got a bigger on my phone now.
But why did you
So
put it?
I got a sticker for the back of my
He
phone.
put it on the tomatoes. I don't understand.
That was a small sticker I had. I was standing right there and I didn't have anywhere to stick, so I just stuck it on the tomatoes. It's okay. It'll be all right. Yeah. What's up, Kanan? My brother. Yeah, obviously don't use webcam. I need some pointers from a real YouTuber on how to do this because I didn't realize. I thought it was just blurry on my end. I didn't realize everybody's getting it too. So lesson learned. I'll go back to the phone and use the I bought this table. I got the laptop sitting on a table in front of me. I just bought a table from Amazon that I can roll up there, but I could roll off to the side and do the camera. So yeah. What can you do? It's called YouTube videos on a budget. I got a $10 or $20 ring light and a $20 mic here. I see a couple spare GTSs. Yeah, there's WLW and a couple of there's 3 GTSs up there. It's been a good, this is coming from a guy who in October had no BTAC bottles. Tells you how good it's been here recently. So, been blessed for sure. But I traded away a lot for them. I'll go to one I haven't gone to in a while that I like. That was probably one of maybe my number 2 whiskey of the year for 2025. Star Hill Farm. Woo! That thing will break a damn toe right there. Chip a damn tile. That sucker right there will knock you out. Cork drop, yeah, man. Well, it didn't break at least. When's the 2026 Star Hill coming out, man? Because I am looking like hell for that thing because it flew under the radar last year. Pick it up, standing up for science. Yeah, well, it's the much slimmer version of me now. So, but I'm still not going to do that. That Star Hill Farm is amazing. I mean, it like legitimately for me was probably my number 2 whiskey of the year last year. Oh, so this shelf here, I've got another one over here to my front of me and right of me. And shit, hold on. Let me see if I can do this. See if I can. Yeah, there's another one there. That shelving unit there. Then there's a cabinet down here. I don't know if you can see that or not. Let's see. Anyway, well, there's a cabinet down there that's full. And then there is this barrel that I'm sitting in front of here. Full. It's probably got about 40 bottles in it. There's probably 40 or 50 bottle shelving units. I think I got about 170 open bottles, something like that. So pretty much everything that's on these shelves, pretty much all of them are open. Some of them are not. Like obviously, the 225 GTSs are not open yet. That 24 GTS is sitting there. WLW is not open yet. But everything else pretty much is open. Like I said, I just think about maybe trading away one of the GTSs, so I haven't popped one yet. Foolproof Hunter, dude, love your content, man. I've just recently subscribed to your channel. You got some good stuff going on there, bro. If you haven't subscribed to Foolproof Hunter's channel, you should. He's got some good content. And there's Ass Dog himself, makes another appearance. Yeah, it's good. It's good to see some other guys in here for some other channels. I'm Kanan Joe, Ethan from FOMO Bourbon, Foolproof Hunter. I mean, it's good to see some of you guys in here. Chad from Little Old Fashioned was in here the other night. So it's good to see some of the other YouTube guys in here. I'm not going to call myself a YouTuber yet. I'm just saying I'm dabbling it a little bit. I'm more just this part of it right here. Yeah, man, he's got some good content, James. I think you'll like it. I appreciate Joe's help too. He kind of got me that push on his live, got me my push to 50 there the week before last, so I could start doing these lives. So where's the juice? This juice? Yeah, I'm far from calling myself a content creator, that's for sure. Although, like I said, I went out and had stickers made and some other shit made. So that Joe was in here earlier when I was showing this. The buddy, so got my sticker I had just made, but basically it's a old 6 Glencairns in there. Put a sticker up there too. In the bottom, you pull the glass out. My logo's in there. So, gonna take that to Kentucky with us. Oh no, we're Colorado's happening this summer, dude. It's gonna happen. We've already been talking about it. We haven't been up there since 4th of July 2020 when we came over to your house. That's the time we were up there. We usually are good for usually spring and fall every year we would go to Colorado, but we have not been up there in a couple of years. Yeah, again, if you guys haven't subscribed to Foolproof Hunter, jump on there and subscribe to him, man. He's got a good channel. Yeah, man, it's just right next door, Will. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, if you're 6'11" like Joe, yeah, one damn step and you've one state to the other. But for us short people, we got to drive. Hell yeah. Party. It's always a party up there. Yeah, man. Hell, if nothing else, I got to come up there. I got to get some brother-in-law needs some. God dang it, Leopold Brothers, the blackberry. It was blackberry, right? Yeah, it was the blackberry. I mean, I could just do it the old-fashioned way and ask one of you guys to just send it to me and then send it to him. But then it's like, My wife gets out of school like right around Memorial Day, thereabouts. Blackberry crack. Yeah, Johnny, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly where if I get the bottles, that's where they're going. So it'd be easier for me to get them and ship them instead of me getting somebody to buy them, ship them to me, and then paying to ship them again. So that's this. Riddle me this. Does Jack Daniels and Old Forester use the same yeast? Yeah, man, that argument's been made for a while about the whole banana flavor between Jack Daniels and Forester. But I don't get a lot of the banana on Old Forester that everybody else does. Every once in a while I might get it, but like you get banana on 1924? Because I sure don't. Smoke Eye Hill is good, but Smoke Eye Hill is not a George T. Stagg killer. I don't care what anybody says. It's a 5-year whiskey. It is not beating a George T. Stagg. And then the argument was, did Fred Minnick word that wrong when he called it a stag killer? George T. Stagg killer. Wilderness Trail's got a good video about how taste like bananas, etc., is caused by certain things, especially yeast. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Okay, all right. I was going to say, I don't get it in 1924, but I'll be honest with you. I mean, I'm looking up there. I've got a King Ranch, a 1924, an Old Forester single barrel proof from Freedom Liquor there in Colorado Springs, which is the first bottle I bought when I met Kanan at Freedom Liquor. That was the very first time I met at, and I bought the Old Forester single barrel proof Freedom Pick, and I bought the Copper and Cask, and that was the first time I had Copper and Cask. I bought those at that store. But Kanan also got me 2 Eagle Rare, one I got for me and John. I told him I couldn't find them, and he goes, "Oh, I could probably find those." And then the next 2 stores we walked in, all he does is walks in, he points behind the counter. There's one. And they're like, "Oh, you got to have points." I'm like, "Oh, well, I'm not from here." And they're like, "Oh, you're with Kanan?" I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Hey, we'll sell it to you." That clout, man. What's up? No, I'm good. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. But the funny thing is I've also found out, Joe, I don't know if you can confirm or not, but funny how the camera gets you access to stuff when you go to stores now. It's like when you walk in with a camera, if they'll let you film, they'll show you some stuff. They'll take you into the back rooms and all that. Oh, Kanan's got big time clout. Kanan's got big time camera presence too. I mean, he's got it all. Kids package deal. I wish I half of what he's got talent wise, as far as the gift of gab and just he's got it all, man. He's got the charisma. He's got everything you want with the camera. He's the guy. Yeah. My granddaughter just asked, "Is that the guy that's on the bottle?" Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Joe, you got good camera presence too, though, dude. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You guys got the stuff that people gravitate towards and want more of, and they that's what they want. So the dungeon. Oh my gosh. What's the dungeon? Your basement, Joe? I've been down there. I've lived to tell about it. I can't talk about what happens down there, but I've been down there before. It's like the Fight Club. Number one rule about Fight Club, you don't talk about Fight Club. Number one rule about getting out of the dungeon is you don't talk about what happens in the dungeon. Yeah. Well, James, I laugh at that $250 Eagle Rare because he was talking about the other night, or one of his shorts or one of his videos about how much is okay to pay for a bottle. And it's like, if I kind of already set the standard by paying $250 for an Eagle Rare 17, I'd pay $250 for an Eagle Rare 17. And if anybody says they wouldn't, that's just because it's like he says, there's nothing wrong with the fact that everybody's got a budget. I mean, don't knock somebody because they don't mind. These things are consumables, man. I mean, you buy these things and they're going to go away. It's not like your classic car, your driveway or whatever else that you're going to have for 15, 20 years and it's not going to go anywhere unless you sell it. This eventually is going to go away. So to shell out that kind of money for it, you just kind of have to be in a certain position to be able to do that. Star Hill Farms for me, Kanan. I mean, I'm still on that. Just yeah, I mean, because there are good bottles out there that can be had for 30, 40, $50. I mean, my biggest one right here recently now has been Bardstown Weeded for $50. You tell me 106 proof where you're going to get a bottle of that quality for $50 in that price range. But Cooper's Craft 100, great pour as well. I mean, there's good bottles out there. Green River's got some stuff. I saw some stuff in Florida, Green River, $27, $28. I mean, how you're not beating that for the price. Oh, Conviction Double Oak. Bro, let me tell you, that stuff is woohoo. Let me see, I got one there. And one there. So those are compliments of Brad's bourbon reviews. Well, I don't say compliments. I paid for them. But I'm in his Patreon. I'm one of his, early Patreon subscribers. So if you're in his Patreon, you can still get bottles through him pretty easily and not having a lot of competition. But what's up, Mike? Good to see you, brother. I appreciate you guys showing up, man. Like I said, I mean, this is me. This is all what this was about. Was just sitting around shooting the breeze. I mean, there's no structure to it at all. We just go wherever we go, and if somebody puts something on the chat, we just go that direction, the wife finished off the early time. Whoa. Better run out and get another one before you get stuck with that nasty ass Saz juice, man. That stuff is horrible, man. I think it was $15.99 for a 750 of that here, and I took 1 or 2 pours out of it, and it met the sink. I'm limited on space on my shelves, and I damn sure wasn't going to tie up shelf space with it. It was horrible. Florida, early times, 1 liters, $13.99 everywhere you go. I saw one store was $10.99. It's just insane. Now, for the money, I know we'll argue this because it's not William LaRue Weller because that's all he drinks. But for $13.99, I challenge you to find for a 1 liter at that. I mean, it's not even a 750 for a 1 liter. How are you going to beat that for $14? Will's my boy, so I can talk shit about him. He knows it's all in love. But I get it. I mean, yeah, it's not, like I said, everything's not everybody's jam. So, I mean, it's okay. But there's still plenty of budget pours out there that are good. I mean, Cooper's Craft, like I said, that's another one that we can't get out here. It's good, though. It used to be out here and then, or maybe it was just at the classics on base because sometimes the base gets stuff that they don't get downtown. So they just don't get a lot of allocated stuff. I mean, some allocated stuff's come out of there, but not very much. Wesley sent me a text about a picture about an airplane. Is I guess confirmation that that's what this is. Yep, that is what it is. I'm an aircraft guy, just so you guys know. I worked for the Air Force basically since I was 18 years old, joined the military. So I'm an aircraft maintenance guy or been around aircraft my whole career. So, well, except for that 8 years I did in Germany when I was working on, they were paying me to work on gym equipment. That's right. They were paying me to work on treadmills and shit. They're like, oh, you can work on airplanes. You can work on a treadmill. I'm like, well, I guess there's some truth to that. Send me a case of fucking Cooper's Craft 100 for the GTS. Yeah, okay. I will admit Cooper's Craft is good. Will would drink lighter fluid for $4.99. Yeah, well, fair. I think that's what you're going to find out in this chat with me. There's been a lot of shit talking because that's kind of what we do at work anyway. That's all I've been doing my whole career. It's like, and if you got thin skin, you ain't going to make it. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball also. Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, the 135 where you're laying down flat there back there in the boomers area. KC-10, they got a damn recliner. The KC-135, you got to lay in there. Had a KC-135 crash today, I think, in Iran too. I think I read earlier before I came on. All right there, big boy with the dodgeball. Oh, my job here to pass the equipment as the granddaughter slides under the camera. Truman. You guys are driving him crazy. I need a recording studio. Have I said that already? I need a bourbon room / recording studio.
Use the closet. Use your closet, little girl.
I remember when my little barrel was sitting here with 40 bottles on it, thinking I would never need any more bottles than what I have. All right. See you there, foolproof, man. Yeah, I know. Being an adult sucks. Adulting is overrated. So I told my kids when they were in high school. I drive them to school and I used to tell them, I said, you are never going to have it as easy in your life as you have it right now. And they wouldn't believe me. And they're like looking at me thinking, high school's like the worst thing ever to go through. And I'm like, you have to get up and go to school. You have a roof over your head, food on the table, free internet, free cell phones. You ain't gonna do nothing except go to school and get grades. Believe me, it doesn't get any easier than this. Yeah, when they got to be about 25, they realized the old man knew what he was talking about. All right, I'm trying to see what that says, Johnny. I'm thinking it's something like ass dog or something, I'm sure, because that's his nickname, of course, that you gave him. Because the dog is an ass. It was all a trap. Ooh. Joe loves dickle picks. Ass dog misses you, Johnny. Shit. The dog claims he's my dog, but I think he would take you over me. Has anybody had the Dickel 17 or 18, though, honestly? I mean, does it still have the Flintstone vitamin? Is Joe still in here? Because Joe can appreciate this. This shit has to all be lined up. And all my bottles, the shit's all lined up. There ain't none of this shit. No. Shit's got to be fucking lined up. A Dickel 15, if it's got the tag on it and it's older than that, yeah, Will, I'm with you, bro. It definitely has to open up. Let me here's my first bottle here. All right, give me a minute. I gotta go let the dog outside. He's driving me crazy. Outside. You go outside, go potty. Go. All right. Yeah, so this one is Dodd's Wine Vault that Joe got me. And they're here on the neck tag. It's like a barrel date of March 31st, 2006. And it was barreled last year, so it's 19 years old. Let me see if I'm still. Yeah, it's a little less than it was, but sometimes I don't get the Flintstone vitamin right out of the neck. I actually had to pour it in the glass, and then it kind of hits me when it opens up. All right, Andrew. Later, man. Appreciate you showing up, man. All right. Now I'm going to go let the dog back in. All right. I know what I do need. How did I put those damn? Oh, shit. I'm there from damn pretzels. So anyone remember how to read the tag? Well, just the funny thing is, It has a barrel date. It just says aged at least 15 years, but it doesn't tell you exactly when they bottled it. I mean, I looked all over. Man, I don't know. Do the math. Where's the code at? All mine says is aged at least 15 years, got a barrel number, a barrel date, and that's it. Sorry, I'm doing a little palate cleansing with some pretzels. I don't know if it sounds like I'm chewing a bunch of rocks. Because we know, obviously, the damn mute button doesn't damn work on this thing. I don't know. I mean, I don't see any kind of a laser code or anything on the bottle, so I don't get it. But I do have some questions because this thing says bottle 12. And I think my other bottle says like bottle 600 and something. There's not 600 bottles in a barrel. 53-gallon barrel can't hold 600 bottles. So how the hell do you have a bottle number of 600 and something? Can somebody riddle me that? Actually, I'll look at my only drams and I'll tell you, because this one's bottle 12 in my only drams. And if you're not using only drams, you really should be, because that's how all of us like share what we have between each other so we can figure out what we want to share samples of. Because there's nothing worse than having 330 bottles and somebody says, "What do you got?" Well, you ain't typing in 300 damn bottles to tell them what you got. With only drams, you can share it. They can see it. And you can see theirs. Then you guys can go, "Oh, hey, I haven't tried this, this, or this." And he says the same thing. And then voila, you swap samples and then everybody gets to try shit. Shameless plug for only drams, but you really should be doing it. Crunch away, brother. So you guys can hear this shit, huh? Sound like I'm chewing gravel. All right. So I want to check my only drams because that second bottle, I can't remember what the damn bottle number was. Dog's driving me nuts over here. He hates me sitting here doing this. George Dickel. Here we go. Bottle 446. I got a bottle 12 and a bottle 446. 446 bottles don't fit in a barrel, even when they're full from day one. And then when you get 19 years of angel share, how the hell do you have anything over about 100 and shit? You wouldn't have 150 bottles left in there. But I mean, I know you're watering it down. Because what's the proof on this one? I mean, it's 104.6. So you're adding some water to it probably, but tell me how you have 446. It can't be possible. And I looked at the tag. It has the same barrel number on it. So it tells me something's amiss. Yeah, Nick, you're not the only one. Okay, I'm OCD about a lot of things. Shipping stuff out like right away. as soon as I get a bottle, it goes in my only drams. Like my only drams is guaranteed to be 100% like accurate live. Like, and I punch in all that shit. I punch in how I like when I drink some of it, I take some of it off on the how much percentage I have left, and I do all that. Like where I bought it, how much I paid for it, everything is in there. So I mean, I am fully transparent. I mean, if you want to know, the only stuff that I don't have prices on is like stuff that I made trades for, and I can't really evaluate how much I really paid for them. And you can't obviously put where you bought them from, but I try to keep that information in there as accurate as possible. Damn, I'm telling you, Alan, that shit right there, that conspiracy is right next to who shot Kennedy. I'm telling you, man. Joe Unfiltered only has like 60 bottles in his shit, and I've been in his dungeon, and maybe just because of things that happened in the dungeon, maybe I forgot some stuff, but he's got way more than 60 bottles in there. It's not hard to keep up with it because what I do as soon as I come in, I put it on my island in my kitchen. I pull up my only drams and I start scanning. I just do it right then and there. Hell, my OCD ass sometimes does it in the parking lot at the damn liquor store. I mean, that's just how crazy I am with it. But like I tell them at work, I don't expect everybody to be just OCD like I am, but if everybody was, it'd be a better place. Okay, maybe not. See, all right. So the Flintstone vitamin thing is there. Well, I'm going to ask them, when you were a kid and your parents were giving you a Flintstone vitamin and you got like your one before bedtime or whenever the hell you got it. I don't know if you got it in the morning, if you got it, at bedtime or whenever you got it. You'd be pissed you only got one. Hell, if you're a kid, you wanted to eat like 5 of them damn things. Give me a handful of them. It was like candy. Mike, I get called a nerd a lot when it comes to this shit. But I don't tell the wife, I nerd out on this shit. I do. That's why I'm so looking forward to Kentucky. I want to nerd out on this shit. I'm already there. But, obviously you want to go to the motherland and nerd out some more. So I'm looking forward to walking in and just smelling that, man. Just being in that rick house, smelling that, the barrels, the whiskey. I mean, I have in my mind what it's going to smell like, but who knows until I get there, but I don't know. It's okay to be a nerd about it. All right, James, appreciate you being here, brother. I know some people got to work tomorrow. It's all cool. Again, here I am on a 2 hour and 40 minutes I've been on so far. I mean, I thought, I'll do an hour tonight. Well, maybe not. So I'm getting a text from Wesley. He's pouring me up some samples that he's mailing me. Has anybody in here got samples from Wesley before? His like pictures of the bottles and all that. That shit's like next level. I mean, I don't even know how he does it. Because I'm like, I snap pictures sometimes and I'll send them. I know you guys have seen them on Patreon. I'll send pictures of when I'm sending samples out or whatever else. I don't print it out on a piece of paper and send it with it. But I don't know if he's snapping it and he's emailing it to himself and then he's hitting his printer with it. I don't even have a color printer, so I'm just like, I just got a black and white printer. So I figure if I take a picture of it and I snap it and I send it to you, That's something you can reference back to if you need to take a look. It's like just hold on to the picture in your messages and then go back and look at it later. Like, all right, what bottle is that? Oh, I see it there. There you go, Alan. See? SLB could thank me because that's their app, actually, but it's a great app. Really is. For somebody to have sat down and punched all that shit in there, crazy. Dog's driving me crazy. Print from my phone. Should I even try to print from my phone? You could do that? You know those old people we used to make fun of that are technologically challenged? It's this guy right here. I know just enough to be dangerous, and that's about it. Dog, really? You're not getting any of my pretzels, you fat. Johnny, come here and take care of your dog, damn it. All right. It's still got the Flintstone vitamins, but I like it. I really do. I mean, for $60 for a 19-year bottle, I don't know how the hell you're going to knock that. Pink liquid amoxicillin. Let me tell you a story about that when I was a kid. I got a hold of one of those when I was a kid, and I turned it up, dude. I mean, I turned that motherfucker up. And I didn't tell my parents. And I walked in and I was like, Mom, I'm really, really thirsty. And I couldn't figure out why because my dumb ass just drank a whole fucking thing. No, it was Pepto-Bismol. That's what it was. It was not amoxicillin. It was Pepto-Bismol. And I turned that damn chalky pink, lovely stuff. And I chugged a whole bottle of that shit. And I told my mom I was thirsty, and she gave me a sip of damn Coke. And that shit hit my fucking stomach, and boom, the old projectile, damn pink Pepto everywhere. Dumb shit we did as a kid, but we lived to tell about it. Probably shitting black for weeks. Johnny, this dog is about to drive me ape shit, man. I don't even know what he wants. I don't know if he wants me to pick him up or he's just pissed that I'm eating and I'm not feeding him. I have to just go give him something so it'll go away. Why don't you go upstairs and go to sleep with your mama? His tail's going 800 miles an hour. Why did they make pink gumballs taste like Pepto and not bubble gum? Because fucking everybody loves Pepto, man. I just told you the story. I can't be the only damn dumbass who drank a whole bottle of it. Well, maybe I was. I noticed I scratch my nose a lot now that I watch myself on video. It must be this damn Arizona dryness. No, I'm not digging bugs out of my nose, just so you guys know. It's just freaking like 1% humidity here and everything is dry. You hated Pepto? Well, Al, man. Everybody's got to have their faults, brother. Shit, I like Pepto now. It's that bug of sugar. Man, I got the kind of job you can't be doing that. So I work for Uncle Sugar. Uncle Sugar makes sure I don't be doing that. Yeah, Nick, fucking hang out, brother. There'll be plenty more stories. You guys will know way more about me than you ever wanted to know. Just living proof that in May, I'll be 57 years old and doing dumb shit. You'll at least make it this far. Yeah, not a shining moment in my parents' life when I blew pink shit all over the house. Pretty much got my ass in trouble for that, if I remember right. Probably took an ass whooping for that one. back in the day when you would get ass whoopings for doing shit wrong. No, Uncle Sugar is the government. That's what I always call him. They call him Uncle Sam. I call him Uncle Sugar. Uncle Sugar always gets his money first. Uncle Sugar does this. Uncle Sugar does that. You know what I mean? My pup just went up on the couch. And I don't know who's happier about it, me or all of y'all. Now he's sitting over there looking at me like Dad's the biggest a-hole ever. Man, Joe can call me whatever he wants. I ain't worried about it. Joe is actually, him and Kanan were the ones that actually molded me into what I am today as far as the whiskey thing goes. Before I met them in July of 2024, I was chasing bottles. I was wanting to get bottles. I probably would have knocked my grandma out of the way to get a bottle. I mean, I'm just using that as an analogy. And then I went to Colorado, like I said, 4th of July weekend, 2024. And those guys were, I don't know, a lot of work. Went hunting with Kanan, took him out to dinner. We went to Private Label, 13th Century there in Colorado Springs for 4th of July. Watched fireworks. Met Josh there. Obviously did security discount. Met Al and Alan and Ryan and James. I mean, the whole group. But Kanan his family had already moved back to Louisiana because he was about to separate and from the Air Force. He was about to get out of the Air Force, and he was spending some time up at the weekend at Joe's. It was holiday weekend. And he goes, well, I'm going to be up there with Joe. And I had talked via this kind of forum before, but then I said, well, I'm going to go hunt in Castle Rock, do this, that, and the other. Well, hey, you're right down the street from Joe. Come by. So I got Kanan's phone number. Obviously, I was not far away. They're like, yeah, come on by. Joe opened his door to his home, him and his wife, and allowed us in. Didn't know us from Adam. And I mean, shared some fantastic pours at their house and drank all this good stuff. That's when my wife first tried Rio. I mean, we were trying Old Fits and all these crazy things. And then I will show you the exact bottle. So at the end of the day, we were trying all these bottles, and Joe's like, what was the best bottle you had here today? And I mean, talking about, we had some really good high-end bottles, and it was this bottle right here. The Insane Corn Posse 7-year Yellow Bee. And I was like, that's the best thing I had all day. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, even over these Old Fits and Old Carters and all this other stuff we had. And I'm like, yep. I went to leave his house. Like I said, I'll tell you, this is the first time I met the guy in person ever. And he comes down from upstairs from the dungeon, and he brings me this bottle, and it's one of those Yellow Bees, brand new, still sealed, and says, here, it's yours. And then Kanan gifted me a Weller 12 at his house because that was the year that the Weller 12 was so good. And I told him, I said, I didn't even have any Weller 12. And he gifted me one of those. And they kind of opened my eyes into this whole thing about, this is about sharing. This isn't about keeping these bottles for yourself. Who the hell's going to drink all these bottles? Not me. If I did, I'm going to be dead. So they're all about sharing. So if you're not sharing them and getting involved with people and doing that, you're missing out. You're really missing out on the best part of it. Because this right here, this interaction with people, this is what it's all about. So with the Dickel 15 pick, there's a laser code below the back barcode that starts with a letter. Jesus, my old ass eyes can't see that shit. Oh, I see it now. Okay, there it is. Holy shit. Yeah, you got to put a light on that shit. There is a damn code there. L2127K1008 is what mine says. Starts with a letter. The bottle year is the first numbered digit, and the next two numbers are the day. The first numbered digit. So if I have L2127K1008, so what the hell does the 2 mean? 22? Or is it L21 and it's 21? I mean, I don't. The year. Okay. So day 127. So it'd be like in April, early May. So the 2 means 2022. Well, then that means this sumbitch is only 16 years old. There's no fucking way. So this sumbitch was already bottled? How the hell did they pick something that was already bottled? Man, I'm confused. Huh. That's some weird shit, man. Interesting. I don't know. You know what? At the end of the day, it's a $69 bottle, and it's still good for $60. I don't care what anybody says. Ooh, look, they sent me an email telling me I was live. Fuck, I didn't know that. Yeah, see, this is an educational channel as well. All right. Done with the dickle. Where do I go next? The way my bottles are set up, I can't do the Canon thing and do the shelf and the damn bottle number. I know what I'll go next. I know exactly where I'll go next. Larrikin single barrel. This thing is fantastic. Doing math with no work shown is awful, Alan. Yeah. Fuck yeah, you get fucking docked for that shit back in the day. Say, do math with drawing a what box? Tens box and circles is not cool. Hold on. Good God. Thank God I got new glasses. They're drawing a tens box and circles is not cool. Show proof on his homework. Oh my God, this bottle is so damn good. God dang, man. But you know what? The store I went into, if you saw the hunt video that I did at Maui Mart, all he had was the Larrikin, was it the high wheat or no, high rye wheat or high rye something. It was high rye and then this single barrel here. So obviously I went with the single barrel here, but yeah, stuff's fantastic, man. So Larrikin is definitely on my list of places to go. It's veteran owned. The guy served in the Royal Australian Navy, in the U.S. Navy, Iraq, Afghanistan. He drops bombs like F bombs, man. If you watched his like Facebook, like he calls it Wanker Wednesday, man. I mean, he like He'll tell you what the is up, man. I'm telling you, man. This guy's like, oh my, I'm down. I'm going to see that guy on Tuesday. Yeah, so that place is definitely on my list. They just recently opened on Tuesday, so I thought they were closed on Monday and Tuesday because they sit right between Four Roses and Wild Turkey. Then I found out Roses and Wild Turkey, and I thought they were closed too. So I hear my damn grandfather clock going off up there. Yeah, Will's giving me the breakdown. Nothing like being told you think you got a 19-year whiskey and you have a 16-year whiskey. You know what? $60. I don't care. I mean, $60. I mean, yeah, you're usually getting 5, 6, 7-year-old whiskey for that kind of money. So, dang, this Larrikin is fucking money, dude. Yeah, I'm with you though. The Larrikin cigar blend, that's one I'd like to try too. I figure if I go to the distillery, I can try it. And I'm hoping since it's veteran owned, we can get a price break on the tour and bottle your own. So, because I think their bottle your own and their tour is like $150. But this bottle is $110. So I mean, this bottle is not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. So, but I think they're sourcing because I don't think their distillate is old enough yet. So, heard rumor that's 1792, and I'll be shocked if it is because I am not a 1792 fan. Yeah, but Will, 16, 18 years. Is that like the kids say? 6, 7, 16, 18 years. I mean, for $60, I mean, what are you going to say? Yeah, but if you guys got anything you really want me to look for, yeah, now you're getting the cuckoo clock. Grandfather clock's right upstairs at the top of the stairs, and the cuckoo clock's over here in the living room / dining room. Ooh, dude, that Sharpie marker shit is for real, right, bro? That Augusta 8 I had and the Rare Perfection that I had. Oh, man. Oof. Could not shake the Sharpie marker thing. And once it was there, it just wouldn't. I drank those bottles down halfway, and then finally I just couldn't do it anymore. I think the Rare Perfection, Rare Perfection, I probably had 3/4 of 80% of it, and I traded it to Wesley Martin. And the Augusta, I finally finished it off. I toughed through it. Yeah, man, Ryan. Yeah, I will definitely grab that and just bypass it for me. That mic is sensitive, huh? I got to figure this damn thing out because apparently I can't figure out the damn mute button on it. And that clock is all the way across the damn living room, but it just echoes through here, I guess. Germans know how to make a damn good clock. Well, Will, I ain't gonna argue. Liquid heartburn, it is right damn there with it, but it's just like to blast you with the damn Sharpie marker, and that's just what you get first, and that's all. It just hangs on. Man, you guys ain't gonna say nothing in here that's gonna offend me. Pretzels are crunchy though. That was funny shit. Fuck, man. I guess I need to stand and wait. I fucking do push this some bitch all the way back and go all the way back to here. Cheap damn $20 Amazon mic. I guess it just picks up everything. That clock is loud though, man. But the funny thing is, after we've had that, I think we bought that cuckoo clock in 2004, so we've had it for 22 years. You almost don't even realize it's even there anymore. All right, Johnny, we'll see you, man. See you, bro. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, it is getting to be 10 o'clock there in Texas, man. So I know you got to be going to bed. I mean, you know, you only have 31 Saturdays in a month, but I understand. Red Stag. Dude, I don't have a bottle of that shit. Yeah. So you guys know New Braunfels, Texas Tiger is my brother-in-law. Used to live here in Arizona with me. He retired and moved to Texas here this summer. I miss that guy a lot. Fucking Jesus God, I don't know what to do with Red Stag. I don't know if there's anything good you can do that. Yeah, I'll get there eventually. No, we got good friends here and all that. And I mean, the wintertime here, you ain't beating this place in the wintertime. We did not dip below. This is the first time ever we did not dip below freezing in wintertime. We had some mornings that got down to 30, got close, 33, 34, somewhere in there, mid 30s, but warmest winter ever. But that's okay. It was 90 today. It's supposed to be 100 next Wednesday. And it's going to beat the record for the earliest 100 degrees by like 24 fucking days, which was last year, which was the 11th of April. I don't think I'm going to bottle my own Michter's. I don't know about that. I mean, I say that until the opportunity presents itself, but our plan on Wednesday, that's when we're going to be in Louisville. So Wednesday, we have Buffalo Trace at 11 o'clock. And I figure that's about an hour and a half. We're going to do the gift shop, bottles, whatever we can get there before we do our tour, put the shit in the car, do the tour. And as soon as the tour's over, we're headed to Louisville. Well, that's an hour away. So we figure what, 1:30 before we get there. And a lot of that shit closes at 5 o'clock. So we're going to try to hit Michter's and Old Forester and shit like that before everything closes at 5 o'clock. Well, by then, the bottle your own is going to be done. And then go eat some dinner. And then go hit Evergreen for half price pours. I think they're open till like 10. So that's where I'm going to go. Joe's not in here. I could say it. Go guzzle some cock at Evergreen for half price. But I've never had King of Kentucky, so I figure that's one of the pours that's on my list. It's on my bucket list. And if I can get it for $45-$50, I'll do it. See, Revival is the place with the old Dusties, right? Is that the place I'm thinking of? Yeah, Nick. Well, what I have to explain to you about the desert, I don't know if a lot of people understand it. We get huge temperature swings in the wintertime. I mean, like 40 to 50 degree temperature swings. Like it could be like 35 in the morning and 85 in the afternoon. And I'm not shitting you. I think when I left the house this morning, it was 40 something. When I came home, it was 90. I mean, it's crazy. Okay, yeah. The Dusty place is I would like to do that. So I may have to re-examine my schedule. Let's put it this way. I'm going to leave enough meat on the bone, as they say, to go back to the Bourbon Trail. You can't do it all. You can't. So I think there's going to be some videos as far as the distilleries goes. There's going to be some videos of lessons learned. And you're going to hear it from somebody that at least you guys can relate to. And I'll give you the no bullshit, what was good, what's not good, and what we would do different if we could do it over again, because we're going to screw up. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that, man. It's a long drive. Got another couple going with us, so we're going to swap off driving and stuff like that, and should be all right. They're good folks. We enjoy being with them, so being in the car with them is not the issue. It's just 2 days in the car, but we laugh, have a good time, kind of like we do here. We're going to cut up, we're going to say some stuff, and we're going to talk about the trip and what we plan on doing, and everybody's chance to get it out in the open, what they really want to do. And they're good people. They're to the point where, hey, whatever we want to do, they just go with the flow. So we stop somewhere and we can film a bourbon hunt real quick or whatever else. I'm going to try to do that. Cause obviously the funny thing is doing the YouTube thing now, you start thinking of what can I do to make content, and you have to do it, especially when you're going out of town, because it's not content you can make every day. It's not like I can drive into a liquor store in Texas, the middle of nowhere, Texas, any day of the week. Liquor stores here, they're always going to be here. I can hit those anytime. So yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah, I think there was another place that had Dusty's though too, right? But Revival was the place. Was that the place that had like the really cheap Dusty pours? Like you could get Dusty pours from like 2,000. They were like the same price as what they charge for the shit nowadays. If that's the case, I'd much rather be down for something like that. Who doesn't want to know what a antique 107 or whatever that was in the old squat bottle before 2016? Who doesn't want to know what the hell that tastes like? I know I do. Yeah, man, you guys are the best in here, man. I'm telling you. From Kanan's group to now, it's always the best. Yeah, they do cheap half-ounce pours on certain days. Yeah, see, and that's the whole thing about Evergreen. Everybody knows it's half-price pours. So that's where you're going to go hit the big boys at. When you can get half-price King of Kentucky, half-price Pappy Van Winkle or whatever. So my buddy that's gone, he hasn't had Pappy Van Winkle. The only Van Winkle he's had is that one right there, which is my lot B that I won at the Fries drop that we went to last year. Last year is in like December 2024. It was at the end of 24. I got drawn for that one, and I think I got that one for $140. All right, Mike. It's good to see you, brother. Thanks for checking in, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm just popping in because I'm not at work tomorrow and I'm getting ready to head to Kentucky. So I just wanted to get one more in before I left. And I've gotten some good information tonight. So, Nate from FOMO Bourbon 615 is giving me some good info. Always looking for good info from people who've been there before, that's for sure, because they know. Yeah, we had grand plans to do other stuff while we're in Kentucky, and I just don't know if we're going to get it in. Like, I'm a big Corvette guy. I've owned a couple Corvettes. I want to go to the Corvette Museum in Bowling Green. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit that in. If we do it, it'd be on Thursday on the way to Louisville. But by then, I'm going to want, or from Louisville to Nashville. And if I do it then, I'm just going to be itching to get down to Nashville because I'm going to go check out Nashville Barrel and some other things down there. So, all right, let's see what else I got here. Shit, man, it might be time to cut this out, man. Everybody's ready to bail out, man. It's about bedtime for everybody. All right, let's see. All right, let's do this. Yeah, that's the bad part is not having everything. Like Kanan can just grab from here to here. Yeah, I can't do that. I mean, it's just eyeballing some other areas of the living room to see if I can take them over. But if I move all that stuff in there, then it's like come Christmas time, like where the Christmas tree goes and all that. I'm like, We thought about putting the Christmas tree here. If I move the shelving unit over there, then I can get both shelving units in the corner, and then I can film face it into that corner where both shelves are visible. That would be better for content purposes, and then we could use this area right here for the Christmas tree. So talking it over with the boss, we'll see how that goes. All right, let's go here next. It's this Russell's Reserve that I talked about that I'm not a big Russell's guy. There's that. I've already killed one of these bottles. This is the Mexican candy from Nana's Kitchen here in just north of Tucson here. They get some pretty good. They get good picks, and oh my gosh, man. Jeez, man, this thing is so damn good. Jeez, how can you not like that? It's crazy, man. Dropping like flies. Yep. Well, it happens. I mean, what is it? It's 11 o'clock for you East Coast folks. It's 10 o'clock for Texas and Louisiana. Because there ain't nobody out here on here. Okay, so Mexican candy kind of has the kind of like German candy too in a lot of ways, where you see it and you expect it to be sweet. You know, God dang it, why you want to ruin it, Dizzy? You're probably not. It does have a little funk to it. It does. I mean, if you want to call it the funk. But the candy, Mexican candy is like it's not as sweet as like American candy. You know, ours is just real sugary. This has that somewhat sweet smell, but it's just not real sweet on the palate. And it's the same way with German stuff. I mean, like when we first moved to Germany, we saw like German Black Forest cake. We saw that and we thought that thing looks amazing, man. It's going to be like the sweetest thing ever. And then you take a bite of it and you're like, what the hell happened there? It's just what your eyes see and what you transfers to the palate is just way different. No, I don't have any Oak Bowery. Ooh, dang, yeah, Dizzy. That's some. It looks the presentation's like 100%, but it just doesn't deliver on the palate for me. Besides my right shoulder. What do you mean by right? Like here? Or here? I mean, that's Blanton's Gold. Straight from the barrel. That's Charter Oak, and that's the kosher rye and wheat. That's all Buffalo Trace stuff up there. That's Rock Hill, Blanton's, straight from the barrel, Blanton's, Elmer T, Hancock. Then top shelf's all Old Fitz, two Parkers, William LaRue, the George T's, Lot B, and the Stranahan's 12-year founders on the top there. And down here is all Nashville and Louisiana stuff, and Backyard, JT Mellick, Cajun's Cut. I tried to make some rhyme or reason for how I put stuff on the shelf. No, absolutely. German candy and chocolate is definitely not as sweet. 100%. We found that out when we got there. The kids saw it and they're like, "Ooh, look at that." And then they get it and they're like, "Ooh, what's wrong with this?" Yes, exactly, Alan. A little bit bitter and savory. Yeah. It's still kind of sweet, but not. So it's kind of that. I didn't think of bitter, but it is kind of a little bit, maybe. But I don't know, man. But then when Dizzy said feet now, man, he's like, fucked it all up for me. No, it's still that damn candy smell, man. It's just that not as sweet candy smell for sure. I ain't gonna let Dizzy ruin it for me. He's just mad because I don't like Crittenden's. He's gonna try to get back at me. So good, man. I don't even know how many more bottles of that I have down in that box. I think 4 or 5 more bottles. I think I bought like 9. I think I bought 9 and I sent one to Wesley and one to Jeff. And I drank one. I got half of this one. So what was that for? Yeah, I probably got 5 in that box. My solo blind sitting on it. I ain't gonna sit there and pull all that off and look at it. Oh, these over here? Yeah, these are all Nashville barrels over here. Talked about the yellow bee that I got from Joe. Now, where did you get that cheese, Danny? Fuck is that comedian's name that does that? That's his pick. And it's a 8-year, 126.94. Barrel number is 3273, and Canaan's is 3277. They're almost the same exact. Their barrels were right next to each other. They're both 8 years old, and that's why they both are amazing. Yeah, but Nick, that thing is amazing. I mean, that. Yep, there you go. Shane Gillis. That's him. Yep. Where'd you get that cheese, Danny? Well, yep, that's what this bottle is named. So that's one of his. It is pretty damn good, honestly, though. That was another one that the guy who sold me all those open bottles, that was almost like a throw-in bottle, too, and it's pretty damn good. What's up, Chad? Brother. Man, good to see you, man. I saw you were live, but I was already live, so I couldn't jump over into yours, man. Love your content, man. Love it. Chad is in the house, man. That's another guy that I watch a lot of and try to mold myself after too, man. He's got some great content. Love his hunt videos. Love them. Keep thinking I want to cut through Jackson, Tennessee. I am going to go through Jackson, Tennessee next Friday, Chad, because we're going to Nashville on Thursday, spending the night, hanging out on Thursday, hanging out, and then we're headed back on Friday. So we would be through Jackson, Tennessee the following Friday, Friday the 20th. And I would love to stop at CNC, shoot a little bit in there. I would like to do that. Only be better if I met Chad, though. That'd make it all worth it. What are you doing next Friday, Chad? I know you're a fireman, so you may be working. Will, there's always a party going on here, brother. Now I'm trying to get to hook up with Chad, whether or not he's working next Friday or not. Right? Pours at the firehouse, never hurt anybody. Oh, Will, come on now. No. You need to block us out in times like that. I gotta go to CNC liquor so I can tell them that little old fashioned sent me. I'm trying to get my wife to agree to go to Corks and Dorks there in Nashville. It's always like I tell her she's kind of dorky. I was like, oh, we need to go bourbon hunt at Corks and Dorks. But I don't remember Corks and Dorks having a whole lot there though. Yeah, Dizzy, you can get kept out of anything, man. All right, time for another pour, I guess. And I hope my doctor don't want to do lab work tomorrow. Whew. Do a liver function test or something tomorrow. That can't be good. Can't trust a man. Can't see his hands. Whoa. Talk about me, man. No hands. They're right here. All right, Nick, ma'am. Good night, brother. Don't forget about my Knob Creek 15. James trying to move in on my Knob 15. I'm like, no, bro, I got in there first. Yeah, Chad, let me know, man. If next Friday, the 20th, if you're working or not, maybe we can hook up at CNC. Even if it's just for a couple minutes, man, I'd like to meet you anyway, if nothing else. Yeah, who says no to free whiskey? 18-year Kentucky over oaked. Well, 18 years tends to be that way. That's the problem. Telling you, man, that Knob Creek 15. I need to quit talking about this shit so people realize how good it is. I mean, that shit is money. I'm glad to know he's second in line. Yeah, it's just a tough bottle to find. Interesting, the drop of water. Because, I mean, it's the same thing I get on Elijah Craig 18. I used to think it was really, really good. Now I'm just like, fuck, it's like a mouthful of wet wood chips or something. It's just too much and just not enough. They water it down to 90 proof. Just nothing there. We had our unit Christmas party and everybody was bringing bottles, and this dude brought some Elijah Craig 18 and heard me make the wet wood chips comment. And he wasn't real happy that I was ragging on his $200 bottle. And I'm like, well, just ain't that great, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I get it. I said, I bought a couple bottles of it myself. I've fallen in the trap too. Oh, so you have a Knob 15, Will? I mean, not many people really have it, honestly. I mean, it just was out for, like they said, 20 and 21, and most people just didn't grab it. Because probably at the time it was kind of an expensive bottle, so. No, expensive does not mean good. You are 100% correct. Okay. I was going to say, I just don't know a lot of people that have Knob 15. That's the thing. Just not available. What's the regular for? I mean, I always might have extras or something. You see my only drams, you know what I got. Yeah, you're right, Alan. That 15-year mark just hits. I was telling him the other night, Whiskey Weather did that Knob Creek blind, and because the 21 had come out, so he was doing the 21, 18, 9, and 12. Somebody loaned him a 15. He had never had the 15. And he was saying before he did it, he goes, "What's everybody's predictions?" I'm like, "The 15 is going to mop this thing up." And he was like, "Oh, okay, we'll see." And then when he got done, guess what won? The 15. The 15 is to me, it's like caramel butterscotch candy, man. It's just perfect, man. I like the 12, and I don't mind the 18, but the 15 is it's the honey hole, man. It hits perfect. Usually 2 a day. They'll have out of rotation every once in a while. They will surprise. Oh, you're talking about like the daily drops at Buffalo Trace. Okay, I see what you're saying. Actually, today I think they had Blanton's Gold today, and one day earlier this week they had Antique 107. So they have any of those next Wednesday, I'm grabbing them because I love both of those pours. Yeah, the Antique 107 I've got plenty of, but me and the wife are there obviously at MSRP for 2 bottles. We're grabbing them. But yeah, I'd probably rather have Blanton's Gold just because it's a little harder to get. But Okay, I follow you now. You're talking about the ones at Buffalo Trace. Okay, yeah. Like I said, we're going to be there on Wednesday. We'll see what we get. I mean, if they have E.H. Taylor Small, Eagle Rare, and Saz or whatever, we probably won't even buy anything. Saz 125 I would buy because they don't even have that in Arizona. I would probably, shit, I don't know if I'd buy two of them or not. Me and the wife both or not. I don't know. I'm not a big, like I said, I'm not a big rye guy. I'm not a big Saz rye person. But I've heard that Saz 125 is no joke. Yeah, see, that's what I've heard. I mean, you're a rye guy too, Dizzy, but I've heard, I've heard it's good as if not better than the Handy. Yeah, the only thing here for Saz we have, Ryan, is the 90 and the 100. We don't have the 125 here. I've not seen a bottle of 125 here yet. I could have ordered it from a place in California. It's $40 plus shipping, and it's like I can probably just be patient and wait because I figure when I go to Kentucky, I'll probably be able to find it. I don't know. Who do you think he is? I'm with you, Will. I'm not a big rye guy, dude. I mean, there's some ryes I like, but Wesley's still texting me. I guess he's pouring my samples up. He's getting me some samples. Got me a couple of bottles of backyard, some samples coming my way tomorrow. Love it. Of course, they'll show up while I'm not here, but my daughter's dog sitting or whatever for us while we're gone. So he's Crittenden's plug. Yeah, oh yeah, man. Dizzy does have every damn thing Crittenden's ever made. I ain't never seen so much damn Crittenden's all my life. I don't think Matt Crittenden himself has as many bottles of Crittenden as damn Dizzy does. OGD, some of it I don't mind. Will sent me an OGD 7, OGD 114. I mean, they're fine, but I don't love them. Yeah, exactly. I'm like Will. I don't love it. For $26, I'm okay with it. What's up, Al? Yeah, I'm okay with it, for the money, but it's not my favorite bean. I get it, Dizzy. Beam is kind of it's a definite a nutty profile and all that. You really got to be into it. Knob Creek is definitely my most favorite product line of theirs. I mean, some of the other stuff I can do, but yeah. Yeah, like my Baker 7, I'm hoping that opens up a little bit. I mean, I got that. What the hell is that damn thing at? Maybe want to pour it right now because I opened it a few days ago. I'm going to do that right now. It's going to be my next pour is that 8.5 year Baker 7. No, I've had the 7. That's an 8 year, and it's disgusting. Yeah, he's definitely a rye whore. See, Dizzy, here's the thing. You got stuff that other people like and vice versa. That's the crazy thing about bourbon, man. It's like, surely believed I like most 1792s and their high rye bourbon. Supposedly, then I hit the 1792 foolproof roadblock. Yeah, if you saw my hunt video, that store had 1792 foolproof store pick for $30. Man, 8 years, 8 months is the oldest ones I've seen. Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna sell me on 1792 either. I mean, I'm not a big fan. Yeah, I think this one that I had got the other day is 8 years, 6 months that I did in that hunt video that I went back and bought. Let's see, what's that? Here it is. Yeah, so here it is here. A Baker 7. Yeah, it's the 8 years, 6 months. That smell, man. Good God, it almost smells like that Mexican candy Russell's, man. What the hell? I'm gonna have to get it away from there. It's like it's moved over to it. All right. Oh, dude, sweet wheat's hot garbage, man. That shit, man. I took a bottle of that to Colorado and I gave it to James. I think at SDL, man. I couldn't. Ugh. I got it as a package deal with like a Maker's Mark store pick. Maker's Mark store pick was good. The sweet wheat was awful. Yeah, sweet wheat's just nasty. I don't like 1792, honestly. I mean, I just don't. Yeah, I mean, James took it. I was happy he wanted it. It's like, dude, take it. I mean, I brought a lot of bottles of that thing, and I was just like, you guys, there was only one bottle that my wife was willing to give away. I was like, whoa, 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 hold up. You can't give that. I think it was, I'd have been my knob 18 or some shit. I brought that, and she's like, oh, everything here, you guys can just take it. I'm like, no, not that one. Because at the time, that was the only knob 18 I had. I mean, I was happy to share it, but I didn't really want to give the whole damn bottle away. God damn, that thing smells just like the damn Mexican candy. I ain't fucking lying to you. Son of a bitch, man. I was like, how the hell can Jim Beam and Wild Turkey smell the same damn shit, man? That's nuts, man. It smells just like it. I mean, just freaking like it. I gotta try it in glass because don't. Here's the thing. It smells way different than I remember. I don't hate it though. It smells just like that damn Mexican candy, bro. I'm not even kidding you. And it is potent, man. That thing is strong, man. You ain't got to get, you put your schnoz down in that thing, you know you're getting something. Yeah, you don't want to get too damn close. Some bitch will poke your damn eyes out, man. Shit. Man, that thing is strong, man. That thing is powerful. Man. I mean, that thing is just erupting with smell, man. Like you get within 2 inches of that thing and it's lighting your ass up. Damn. To your health. Yeah, it's good, man. That son of a bitch is good. That's really damn good. It's a lot more nutty on the palate than it is on the nose. I mean, the nose and the palate, they start off matching, but then when it hits like mid palate, it totally changes. Totally. And it goes 100% damn bean profile at that point. That damn nose will light your ass up. Wow. It's crazy. For $66, who the hell's not going to do that? You're allergic to peanuts. Yeah, okay. It's yeah, I guess it could be a little peanutty. I mean, it's just kind of that pecan, walnut, nut type thing. That's fair though. Smells like peanuts. You don't want it. Yeah, it's peanuts, not peanut there. Well, unless you're unfiltered, then it doesn't really matter. Yeah, autocorrect, brother. Yeah, man, it's seriously, it's like Russell's on the nose. Like 100%. Like if you gave me this, I would guess that it's that Russell's Reserve damn Mexican candy. Like I wouldn't even hesitate. I'd be like, oh, I know what this is. On the nose. That is fucking insane, man. Yeah, no shit. I need to do like fucking you know what? You're right. It might be that. I need to do a Navage. Dude, man. Is that Mexican candy that overwhelming? That's got to be what it is. You're right. I didn't even think about that because that is the pour I had just before that. You know what? I'm just going to go to a totally brand new glass. God damn it, Dizzy. You're a fucking genius, bro. God damn, it does. It owns the fucking glass, bro. That son of a bitch just took it over. All right, let's go back. I don't know. Right. This fucker is good on the nose, bro. God, I love that nose. Okay, now it's different, but it's very comparable. This is a brand new glass that I've had nothing in. That some bitch is great on the nose, man. It does have that same. Put the bakers in a solo blind. Solo blind with what? I'll do it. Ooh, some bitch is good, man. Okay, no, there's a reason why it smells that way. Pretty damn close. Red Stag. Yeah. With other things, obviously. Haha. You're a smart guy there, Will. That's why I love you guys. Ain't nothing not to like about that, dude. I'm telling you. That some bitch for $66. That's a buy. Yeah. I don't hate that at all. That might go on the Kentucky trip with me because I know that store has like 4 or 5 more of them. And I'll bet if I go in and pay cash money, I might be able to get a deal because if you saw the Four Roses deal, she had the red labels marked at $69.99. One of them. And then she had that single barrel strength store pick OBSO for $84.99, which those are usually $99, $109, $119, depending on where you get them at. And I was trying to explain to her when I was in there the other day, I'm like, your Four Roses red label should be $50. And then this one here, I told her I was fair. I was like, this one is fairly priced at $84.99. So trying to grease the wheels, I'm like, I need to buy something because I bought the 2 bottles the day before and she wasn't there. And I wanted her to see me buy bottles. So I was like, so what can you do me on the Four Roses? And she's like, well, which one? I'm like, this one. I grabbed a single barrel strength and she's like, $70 cash. And I'm like, my God, 85 is the deal. $70 is a real deal. Boone County 95.5. I like OBSO. Now, I'll be honest with you. Out of the 10 recipes, I can't tell you which one I like the best, but I know I like OBSO. Yeah, Alan. Yeah, $70 all day long. Who's buying? You're not getting a single barrel strength pick Four Roses for $70 anywhere. I'm just telling you, you ain't getting it. You're gonna finish your night with a Boone County. Yeah. Al, cheers, brother. Is my Eagle Rare honey gonna be in that like package? Not that I'm rushing you because I'm not, brother. Trust me, I'm gonna be gone all next week anyway. Just didn't forget about that damn Eagle Rare honey, did you? Because I am so looking forward to that damn thing. Because, nope, hold on. Gotta get this shit down. That bottle right there, Uncle Al's like small batch honey. Oh, shit. No, he got the index finger. Man, fuck this shit, man. I'm trying to figure it out. Right there. He didn't get that one. He got that one. He got the he's number one. That one. Yeah. I need to get to hook up with Al. We got the best people in this group, dude. I'm just globbing on to Kanan's group, honestly. I mean, hell, it ain't like any of these people are grabbing on because of me. Yeah, his label stickers are the shit, man. Hell, let me get that damn thing down. Go. Damn. About broke some damn conviction there. All right. Yeah, these damn things are crazy, man, with that damn beehive and all that on there. Yeah, man. I mean, it's like nuts. And then he did like the wax around the top of this on the outside with the little imprint on there. And Dizzy says, I'm out, bro. Appreciate it, man. It's good to talk to you, man. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate all you guys thinking about us on this trip and keeping us in your thoughts for safety. Yeah, this thing is crazy, man. This thing with the crazy wax on the top. I mean, if you ain't watched his video on this, you need to. I mean, it's like insane. Sorry, Dizzy. Whoa, bro. Easy, man. Yeah, Ryan. We'll talk to you later, brother. Me and you've been texting all day anyway, man. I think everybody here's got my phone number, right? Because if you don't, feel free to text me, man, because I love talking this stuff, even when I'm not on YouTube. Yeah, Dizzy's number. Whose number do I not have? Alan? I don't have your number, do I? I got Al's number. Dizzy's like, oh, I don't get off till. Oh shit! What the? Oh, you at work, Dizzy? Okay. Yeah, Nathan, we're still on, dude. We're crazy like that, man. I'm off tomorrow. Nutso, brother. The boy Dizzy keeping people's heart throbbing. Yeah, he's doing something all right. Yeah, man, hit me up. Dude, I ain't got no problem. Dude, hold on. There's a couple people in here that need my number anyway, so I'm just going to go ahead and pop it on here because it ain't like anybody's going to see it anyway. Let me see if I can. How do I do this? Here we go. Here it goes. There you go, boys. Have at it. Yep. Knock the tube over. Ah. Yeah, man. You guys feel free to hit me up on that right there. And I love texting, talking to people, bourbon, any other time, man. It doesn't matter. I got the kind of job where I can look at my phone at any given minute. It goes off and I just look at it. I'm like, oh, bourbon. Oh, hold on. Whatever I'm doing, go on hold for a minute. Man, this thing is crazy good, man. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, Al, I'm over here knocking damn double oak damn conviction over. And well, I didn't knock them over. I just bumped into them a little bit. This thing right here, though, I gotta protect that. That was the tube, man. Got to treat that damn like the honey hole that it is. Yeah, Nathan, go ahead and I am going to send you an email with my phone number, but if not, there it is right there. That 100% is my favorite small batch ever. That honey small batch is incredible. Absolutely, Alan. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm a karate champ, all right. Yeah. Wow, the Karate Kid. Hold on. Yep, I see a 719 number. I bet that's Alan. I'll tell you how long ago I lived in Colorado. Al or anybody else might be able to appreciate this when the entire state was 303. That's how long ago it was. Yeah, FOMO. Nathan, that rare character, man, the ones I've had have been pretty good. Man, the transparency kills me, man. I always like to know what I'm getting. Like, where's where's the juice coming from? But I'm just kind of hung up on some of that stuff. But maybe I shouldn't be if I'm enjoying it. Why does it matter? That's the whole point of drinking blind sometimes. Ask Will. He screwed me up. Sent me all kinds of stuff with no labels on it, and I had to figure it out. And then found out William LaRue Weller came in third after some Still Austin. What was it? Still Austin, and what came in second? Blue Corn came in first. Was it Red Corn came in second, and then the William LaRue came in third? But it was 2024, which everybody's agreed has not been the best William LaRue Weller. Yep, there you go. Blue Corn, Red Corn, William LaRue. Yeah, that Pursuit was by far fourth. And that Blue Corn by far was first. I mean, like when I drank it, it tasted old. Like that's what I told the wife when I was drinking. I was like, whatever this is, it's old. It's got age on it. I mean, it just had some depth to it. Oh, Nathan. Yep, just got your text, brother. Yeah, man, this is the whiskey people are the best, man. I'm telling you. I mean, seriously. I mean, these are the absolute best people. I mean, ever that I've ever dealt with, man. I mean, it's just like everybody's of good character. They all have the same, common things. But the bottom line is the whiskey is just something that brings us all together. And I love it, man. I mean, I found myself itching for it, man. I mean, the bottom line is, amen, Nathan. Amen, brother. I mean, it's just a different type of people, man. I mean, the old saying, they give you the shirt off their back, they mean it. So, and I try to be the same way when people want stuff or samples or whatever else. I mean, there you go, Will. Well, I don't know if I want to ditch them necessarily, but yeah, man. I mean, it's just I don't know, man. I don't know what it is that makes the people so good. I get adult times as I'm constantly around kids. Yeah, man, I get it, Nate. Well, yeah, you're a school teacher. I get it, bro. I mean, it's the same way my wife is. My wife's an extrovert, and this shirt is not wrong. I'm introverted. I mean, I really am. I mean, I say that, but I'm introverted, but I don't know. I have a small circle. Let's put it this way. And once you're in, man. And I love people at that point, but I'm very not open to people. Just I'm always leery, I guess, is the saying. Yeah, my wife is the extrovert out of the two of us. I mean, she's from Louisiana. She just loves people, man. What the hell, Al? Have you been in the spring since '64? Really? I thought your wife was in the military and you guys didn't move there till like later in her career or something. Why am I all like screwed up on that? We moved to the Springs when 85, summer of 85. And then I graduated high school in to date myself, 87. So I did my junior and senior year there at Air Academy High School there in the Springs. Met Barrel Man Drinks this past week. He told me he started his channel partly to help him in public speaking because he was such an introvert. Really, man? Really, Nathan? That dude is like, his channel's good too. That's another channel I do follow. You know, when I was talking about people I follow, I love his stuff, man. His content's great, man. That's amazing, man. Maybe it is the YouTube thing does like make you bust out of your shell a little bit. I don't think that's the case with you, Nathan. I just think you're just an extrovert. Yeah, exactly, Nathan. I thought his job, I'm thinking based on what he does, I bet he's standing in front of people talking. You would think that he would be very comfortable with that. 1983. Get out of here, Alan. Good Lord, dude. I got underwear older than that. Oh, love you, bro. Means you were 4 years old when I graduated high school. Damn, I'm old, bro. Damn. Yeah. Okay, Nathan, you're 81. No, just your hairline makes you look 81, bro. Love you, man. I'm cracking up. Dude, I didn't mean to say that. I shouldn't have said that. That's funny, though. I don't care how old you are, man. Love your channel. Hell, I got bummed out when you went like dark there for a little while. I was like, damn, where the hell did he go, man? I thought maybe he gave up on it. All right, shit. I gotta pour something else, I guess. Trey said 94. We don't love them. The hell? All right, Nathan. How old are you? Damn it! I got a number in my mind. I ain't gonna say it, but not that us guys really give a shit how old anybody thinks we are. Got warts all over my ass and dizzy. That's fair, Al. Fair. We're the old fucks in the group. Say, Al's a little bit older than me. I think that'd be about like 5 years or something like that. Wait, 64? That means you're just claiming you're a native because that's the year you were born? Yep. Okay, Nathan, you're about where I thought you were. Yep. I figured, bro. I figured mid 40s. Yeah, you're good. Not that I care. Like I said, I don't care how old anybody is. It's all about who you are as a person. I don't give a shit how old you are. Man, that hairline will kick your ass every time, man. Shit. Probably kept you from getting carded like 15 years ago, bro. LOL. $85. What the jeez. Yeah, I know you can't pronounce your name. I seen the video. There's video proof that you can't pronounce your damn name. Yeah, I bet. Nathan's like, going to the bar tonight. Who wants to go with me? Yep, because that dude ain't getting carded. That's good shit right there. Yeah, okay, RJ, man. Just starting, bro. It's just starting. 15. Oh, that's good shit right there, man. I was able to get a margarita at the Mexican restaurant. No, I was able to get in the damn titty bars when I was 15. Oh, that's classic right there, man. That's good stuff. Yeah, dude, I'll tell you, the grace for me is just in the chin. My damn red hair is still damn red as can be. I mean, seriously, if I shaved off my damn beard and my mustache, I mean, it's hard to see in this video, but I got a lot of gray right here. If I shaved, I look like I'm fucking 12, dude. Oh, shit. That's good shit, man. Oh, damn. Yeah, Nathan, dude, I'm loving this, man. I feel even more connected now that I know the whole story. So I'll be in Nashville on Thursday. Are you in Nashville, or do you like live in Franklin or someplace like that where you're like considerably out of town? Austin Gilbert. Oh, look at that guy. Yep. I know that guy. I can't even believe he's here. Give him some moderator status anyway. He's family. I can trust him. How the hell did you even find my channel, Austin? Your dad must have told you. Got a Polaroid. First off, you said Polaroid, so you dated yourself with one of my girls, and I had to hide it from my mom for years. Yeah, as soon as you say Polaroid, it's like, damn, dude, how long ago was that? Yeah, well, Polaroid one step, $1 a shot. And sit there and shake it, waiting for it to develop. That's good shit. What? Polaroid's back? So how old are you, Al? So are you sick? Yeah, hell yeah. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Wasn't that the damn song? Who was it? Who was it saying it? God damn it, that was a song not too long ago, like, well, 25 years ago. What was Shake It Like a Polaroid Picture? Shit. I'm terrible with names. Somebody's going to know who the hell it is. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, see? Knew somebody would know. It's back like shit. You ain't teaching kids tomorrow, are you, Nathan? Good Lord, brother. What is it like? It's got to be damn near what, 11 o'clock? That's got to be damn near midnight there, right? Jesus. Spring break. Yeah, that's why that's why we're going this week. Yep. You got year round school where you got 2 weeks of spring break or just one? Because my wife has spring break this week, so she has to work tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, and then I'm going to pack the car and do all that. 61 years. Oh, there you go, brother. So you're just 4 years older because I turned 57 in May, so we're just 4 years apart. Yeah. Hey, y'all, by Outcast. Yep. See, yeah, I suck. I knew part of it, but I didn't know the whole rest of it. It's because I'm old. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Everybody knew what the fuck I was talking about, though. I'm glad I even knew that much of it. Man, back in the day, Alan, when we were kids, You don't want to know what was getting shot on Polaroid damn pictures. It's before the internet, if you know what I mean. If you know, you know. Damn, Dizzy, bro, come on, man. Just one, but I have 60 days built up, so I quit my job. At the end of the year, I lose them. So guess who's working 2 days a week for the rest of the school year? Well, what subject did you teach at Nathan? I mean, I thought you were like, are you a sped teacher? I mean, I couldn't remember. I'm like thinking, man, them kids are getting gypped the rest of the year, man. Oh, math. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah. My wife did math the last 4 years. They goat roped her into that out of history because my wife's a social studies teacher. Jeez, yeah. I always heard from math teachers. They'll do whatever for a math teacher. I'm not saying that about you. I'm just saying math teachers are just hard to find. Yeah, I thought you had said sped in a previous video. Elementary math. Okay, that's what I was going to ask. I said, "Well, are you still in middle school or not?" So my wife went from middle school math. She was doing social studies, then she went to math, got goat roped into that. Now she just moved to high school and she's doing back into social studies, which is that's her thing. They're trying to work her back into math, though. I can see what they're trying to do, but bro, teaching is, yeah, yeah, man. Teaching is being married to a teacher. I have not that I didn't have a respect for him before, but I had a seriously newfound respect for people who deal with other people's kids all day long. Good teachers, period, are hard to find. I mean, let's put it that way. I mean, they're important, man. They mold our kids, man. I don't care what anybody says. And I'm married to a teacher. I'm telling you. Jeez, good Lord, Nathan. Whoa, whoa, jeez. I mean, it's one thing to say, yeah, kinda. I get you, bro. It's one thing when you say, hey, they tell all these kids they're going to go to college. It's okay to tell them they can go in the military or go to a trade school. It's okay. Good Lord, man. Yeah. FOMO laying it down, man. By the way, that's the generation that's going to take care of all of y'all when you get fucking old. So just keep that in mind. Life is weird, RJ. It is that. I'll tell you a true story. Just like I tell any other kid. See these two things right here? You can make a hell of a living with them. You got to decide what you're going to do with them. You can be a mechanic, you can be a plumber, you can be whatever you want to be. These damn things right here, you can go to a trade school and you can make a damn good living. Yeah, man. It's terrible. I mean, yeah, I always tell my wife the right teacher in the right place can make a difference. And they can. I mean, they can to a few kids. I mean, there's one or two kids, maybe you might reach them, but my wife's got that knack. I mean, she just has that Southern Louisiana, always smiling, or everything's always great. And she just can, you know, she can adapt to the kids really well. So I told her, I said, you do make a difference whether you realize it or not. So Nathan, I'm sure you do too, man. I mean, and what's the old saying? If you reach one kid and you make a difference, it's worth it. That's what you hang your hat on every day. Yeah, man, absolutely, Nathan. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a trade school. The fact that they tell these kids that they're all going to go to college, they're all going to do this, they're all going to do that. It's like, no, they're not. Hell, I knew halfway through high school, I knew what I was doing. I knew I was joining the military. I knew not long after I took that diploma, I was going to do the I do solemnly swear, and it's fine. I mean, I grew up in it and that's what I've done. And it's provided a very fine living for my family and I can't really knock it. So, I mean, is the president really going to ever be able to fix the education thing? I mean, the argument for me is it's like every state, everything varies from state to state, no matter what the president says. Just kind of like saying the death penalty or whatever it is you want to harp on. It's like it all varies from state to state, no matter what. I mean, so it's like, is it really going to make a difference what the president says? Probably not. I mean, at the end of the day, it's what you can get down to what you want to call it, the brass tacks, as they say, and say red and blue voters and whatever else, as far as however your state leans or whatever way they go, and it's like they can do whatever. They kind of get the liberty to do whatever they want. So I don't know. Amen to your governor working on it. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Bush is no child left behind. I laugh way back for some of us older guys. Here's the old saying that, remember when old Bush Sr. was running for office and the old famous sayings, read my lips, no new taxes. And then everybody all pissed off because there was all these new taxes. And I'm like, well, he didn't say, he said no new taxes, but you didn't realize he didn't mean N-O, he meant K-N-O-W. You're going to know new taxes because they're coming. See, it's politics for you. Oh, yeah. Well, anytime politics is involved, Nathan, it's all follow the money. That's what's the old saying? Follow the money. Somebody's getting paid and the kids are losing in the end. Amen, Al. Amen. Yeah, my wife even in middle school, she said she could always tell the kids that were destined for, hey, these kids are destined to be trades or whatever else, join the military or whatever else. And it's like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, your wife's a teacher too, huh? Man, you guys are like knee deep in it. Such an admirable profession, though, man. I mean, I don't care what anybody says. I mean, I live with a school teacher, so I get it. It's tough for me not to get angry at work sometimes when people talk about school teachers and all they say is, man, they get all summer off. What the hell? It's like, okay, you know what your kid's like? And they got 30 of them in a class, 5-6 hours a day dealing with that because you want them to raise your kids because you don't want to do it. So, Austin, how did you find out about my channel? Did your dad tell you? Or are you following me? So they pay you extra for that, I'm sure. I mean, that's the whole kicker for teachers, man. They got my wife's having to do like extra, instead of her off period, she's having to teach, and then it's either take on like these programs after school or before school or whatever else just to bump your pay up to make it worth it. I mean, ooh, geez, yeah. Yeah, we're all chasing the American dream. Yep. Fortunately for me, I'm at the end of my working career. I mean, me and Al are probably in the same boat. We're to the point where we're just trying to wrap this thing up. Start chicharrones. Hell yeah. Man, you can't go wrong with pork rinds, bro. If you're in South Louisiana, you can give me some cracklings, man. Oh, man. So, Nathan, where exactly are you? Are you like in Nashville or are you like out in the suburbs? Boudin, yeah. Nathan, love me some Boudin. Folks just don't know. Gallatin. Okay. All right. Man, I'd love to meet you, Nathan. I really would, man. It'd be like next level stuff right there for me. But I know, man, like it is traveling around in cities like Nashville, man. It's like, everybody says, oh, you're just right there. It ain't real close. Amen, RJ. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, right person in the right place can make the difference. Like I said before, you make a difference in one kid's life, man. You hang your hat on that. Crack rocks, kick rocks, whatever you tell them. Kick rocks, man. Get out of here. Oh, man, I need another pour. Man, maybe. Shit. Somebody pick a pour for me. Man, they're going to pick up all this shit behind me, though. That's the problem. Shit, I know I'm going to pour. Well, try to hook up if I don't have anything going on. I'd rather drive all traffic than Nashville. So, man, I hear you, bro. Is there somewhere out of right like before I get into Nashville that would be better to meet at? Because you said northeast. Hook me up with one of your honey holes there. Atlanta. Good Lord, dude. Have you been down to Sprayberry down in Marietta yet? I know, dude. That's why going up there, Nathan, we are going to West Memphis, and I'm going to hook up to Blytheville, and I'm going to go over through Dyersburg, and I'm going to hit the Bluegrass that way, dude. I am not wanting to do Nashville both ways just because I know traffic is no bueno, as they say here. Yeah, man. So originally, when we were planning this trip, I was thinking about trying to fly into Atlanta, just renting a car and then driving up. And that way, I could hit Short Barrel, Sprayberry, what is it, Ambib and Chattanooga, and then try to cut up that way and hit some places in Nashville, and then go up through, go all the way up that way. So Hal's out in Decatur. Okay. Well, I've got a pretty good memory, so I'm all about this stuff. Yeah, Los Angeles traffic is terrible. Aha, I know where you're going with that, RJ. Yeah, you've been to LA. F all that, man. I went there one time and I was like, I don't know how these people deal with this. That is like hours of your life you just never get back. Oh, and then pay $5 or $6 a gallon for gas too while you're sitting there just burning gas for no reason. Oh, geez, I need to bring a piece with me, huh? Well, I usually when I travel, I bring at least one or two with me. I got my CCW, so I'll bring it with me then, I guess. I don't like staying anywhere in a hotel without having something. Anything comes through the door, I want to be able to stop it, if you know what I mean. A firm believer in the Second Amendment. Damn, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I don't travel without one though. Man, all right. Well, appreciate it, Will, man. Yeah, I'm good, FOMO. I got a license for Tennessee. Only states I can't carry in are them states I probably don't want to go to anyway. Illinois and everything in the Northeast. California. Don't want to go there either. All right, Will. We'll see you, brother. Appreciate it, man. It's a long one here. It's 4.5 hours, man. I never thought I was going to go this long. I don't want to turn your notifications off. Yeah, Will's just going to pop off here and go drink some WLW with his pinky up in the air. Yeah, I'll for sure do this shit on my phone next time because, man, it's like 1980s cable TV looking at this damn thing here. Well, drinking for me on a school night. What the hell? About to butt chug or what? Well, oh, chug a garage beer and pass out. Oh, well. Oh. I didn't say butt chug. The only reason why I said that is because there for like in whiskey's damn lies there for a while. Everybody was like butt chug, butt chug, butt chug, and I saw chug, and I'm about to chug, and I seen butt chug just flew right on out. All these other guys know what I'm talking about. Because how many people said butt chug? How many of them said? I mean, like the trolls would just come out and say it. About to chug, not butt chug. Well, Yeah, I think everybody's starting to fade off, man. There's like 6 of us diehards in here at this point. It's easy for me because it's only 9:30 out here. I'm just impressed Nathan's got a garage beer, man. I got some beer in my garage, but I'd be afraid to damn chug it because it's old. I mean, since I switched over to bourbon, I just kind of gave up on the damn beer. Yeah, man, RJ, I hear that, man. So you're going to Phoenix, huh? Some connections at Southern may be able to have. Ooh, okay, yeah, yeah, Nathan. Let me hit you up, man. Oh, garage beer's a brand. I was like, thought he was going out to his old garage damn refrigerator. I was like, yeah, what the hell's in here? Grand Canyon. Ooh, you're in for a treat. It's a big fucking hole, brother. I'll be honest with you, man. The Grand Canyon pictures don't do it any justice till you see it in person. It's insane. Yeah, exactly. It's in the garage fridge. You see garage beer. That's exactly what I thought. Did you just say Angry Orchard? Oh, dude, man, stop. It's probably right next to the White Claws. I say Modelo will get a pass, but oof, dude, kids don't drink anymore though. I mean, it's kind of fading off, man. That's why the bourbon thing is starting to fade a little bit. I don't think keeping bourbon alive as you kids your age was flipping it. Must hurt. Oh, what? That is the thing right now, man. That's kind of what all the stores are pushing now. I mean, it was the RTDs before that, and now you're on to that. Hmm. Yeah, man. I mean, I was a beer guy for years. I mean, years and years and years. I was a beer guy, so kind of transitioned over from that, but it's been kind of hard to go back to it. So I don't know.
I am by.
Yeah, but man, I don't hate on people for liking the beer, though. I mean, when I was younger, that was all it was all about. I mean, goes back to the nobody drank bourbon back in those days. Yeah, man. The bourbon barrel aged beers are popular. They're not cheap though. Ooh, man, they are not cheap. That's kind of the rage with the beer right now. I know some of the bourbon barrel aged stuff. I mean, like I went into Total Wine like in November or whatever else, man, and they were going crazy over that stuff. And they were charging like, am I wrong in that? They were charging like $25 or $30 for one beer. I mean, is that the stuff we're talking about? Yeah, the Goose Island ones are nuts. So what are the ones that are in the Heaven Hill barrels or some shit like that? Man, they're crazy high. Now, Nathan, I love me some Abita. Flying Heart and Shreveport. Okay, yep. Oh, well, $6.50 a point. Pint ain't bad. Yeah, those Goose Island or those damn Heaven Hill ones or whatever the hell, man, them damn things, they're about to knock us over there. It was right before, it was the week of Thanksgiving, I think we were there in line at Total Wine. All these people are standing in line and we're like, holy shit, they must have some really good allocated stuff dropping today. And then we bust in the door and they're all like knocking us over to get to these things right in the front. And we're like, what is that? So we head back to the bourbon and we come back. Yeah, and it was all over those damn Heaven Hill stouts or whatever. They were like $24.99 or whatever the hell they were. It was like $30 for a beer. So yeah, apparently all those guys were in line for something other than what we were in line for, but it's fair. It's Total Wine. It's not like you get a whole hell of a lot out of there anyway. $60 each. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Good Arizona beer I should try. Man, up in Phoenix, I don't know what they'll have. I mean, they're obviously going to have Kilt Lifter and all those brands up there. Down here, Barrio is the big one that I like, but $60 a piece. Holy shit, man. Good Lord, man. Yeah, I ain't paying that. Yeah, I don't give a shit how good it is. Hell, I don't want to pay $60 a pour for a thing of whiskey. What the hell am I going to pay that for a beer? Dog driving me crazy again. Watch a Craig 18 been sitting on the shelf at the distillery. Yeah, I believe it, man. I mean, I was talking about that earlier tonight about the old wet wood chips, man. I mean, it's 90 proof. It's been watered down. I mean, it's just, who wants it? I mean, I've got one. Yeah. Well, you need to go upstairs. You ready to go night-night? All right. Yeah, I'll show you my Elijah Craig 18. See, I got Elijah Craig 18 that I've probably had for, hold on. You can see how high that is. What, right about here? Bottled on January 10th of 2020. I mean, ain't nobody drinking it. I mean, it's just, hell, in fact, I'll drink it right now just to have a sip of it, but it's just, man, it just, I used to like this. I used to think when I first got into bourbon, this was the thing. And I think what I liked about it was low proof, because I wasn't a big proof guy. but it had that age, so it had that little bit of flavor, but yeah. Man, it's got a great nose on it. Yeah, the nose is fantastic. Wow. I mean, it's better than I remember in a long time, but I have not gone to this in a while. Nose is great. Well, let's see. Yeah, I don't hate it. Elijah Craig 15 this year, huh? Yeah, man. I don't know how 15 is going to sell. So they went away from the 12-year age statement on the barrel proof and everything else. So how are you going to bring a 15 in? Well, like, I just don't get it, man. I don't think it's going to sell. I could be wrong, but shit, I'd like to find an Elijah Craig C923. I mean, I'd rather just have that than just about anything that they make. I mean, to me, that bottle is legendary. Matter of fact, I got one down there. Matter of fact, shit, I ain't poured it in a while. Hell, I'd pour it right now. Here we go. Won't be able to see it, but it's a C923. That's how much of it I have left. I've been nursing this thing. I found a 519 yesterday, 4 of them. So that hunt video that I filmed a couple days ago, I filmed it on Friday, posted it on Sunday. Went in Monday. The owner wasn't there Sunday when I filmed. Oh shit, man! I don't know about the laser on that. I have to look. Hold on. I forgot about that whole laser thing. Let me look. So anyway, I did that hunt video, A22, and they said, "Oh yeah, she'll be in on Monday." I went in there Monday. She wasn't there. So I had to go take my car to the dealership, which was 2 miles from the store. So I went in there on Tuesday. She was there. And she took me in the back room, and I was like, holy crap, the stuff she had back there. She had like 4 bottles of B519, 4 Rock Hill Farms, a 2018, 2020 George T. Stagg, 4 old Rip Van Winkles. I mean, just insane stuff back there, but had insane prices. And I'm like, she said she'd bought the store the year before. And I was like, well, the guy was obviously a collector. He didn't want to sell any of it at the prices that he had, because I think 519 he had at $400. All right, I gotta go let my dog out again. But I mean, she had old rip at, I don't know, $1,000. Yeah, old rip at 1,000. The George T's were like 12 and 1,300. She had a Pappy Van Winkle 15 for 2,500. Like, you're just not going to sell it for that. I mean, that's the price of I don't really want to sell it price of it. Funny story. First bottle of my journey and in my collection was a GTS 2018. How in the hell do you get that as your first bottle, bro? Good Lord, man. I didn't get my first GTS until October last year. That was I bought half a bottle off of somebody, and it was a 2024. Yeah. Hey man, Nathan's got that vibe, bro. He's got it going on, man. Oh my God, Nathan. Good God, dude. Holy shit, man. I'm telling you, man. This is before you were doing YouTube, obviously, but yeah, man, I'm telling you, that camera will get you access to shit. Now, whether or not they'll actually sell it to you or not, they will take you in the back and they will show you everything. Because when I went into the store on Friday and filmed, the guy that was working there took me in the back, but he was working by himself. And he's like, I was done filming. He's like, hurry up, you can come in here real quick. And I couldn't figure out what he was trying to say. He takes me in the back and he punches in this code and he opens the door. He goes, first things first, no pictures, no video. And I'm like, oh, I'm about to see some shit. He opens the door and I see all this stuff. And I'm like in sensory overload, man. I just can't wrap my head around all the shit I'm seeing. I'm just like, holy crap, man. Well, somebody buzzes the door, when they come in the door. And he's like, man, I got to go. So he boots me out, closes the door. And I go back and, like I said, Monday, the owner's not there. And then Tuesday I went in there. Well, she took me back there and then she let me just rip right through it. I was like, do you mind if I go through all these bottles? Because she had bottles lined up. And I'm like, you could only see like what the front bottle was. And it was like, well, I can tell this is Rock Hill. I can tell this is Old Rip. And I'm like, I'm trying to look at what years, like the barrel proofs and all this, that, and the other. I'm trying to look through them all. And she was cool. She was like, man, look all you want. So I'm flipping through it. And I'm like, so you look, she told me, she goes, I don't know anything about bourbon. And I'm like, you've got all this bourbon and you don't know anything about it. So I told her, I was like, look, I said, I'm willing to coach you on something. I don't know what she was doing, but like I would ask her about a bottle and I could tell she was typing it into something. So I don't know where she was getting her prices from, Google wise, or where she was getting them from. And I'm like, you're not going to sell it for that price. Yeah. Yeah. Nathan, I have seen the bottles behind you. Jumping in hard is an understatement. If you've only been in for 4 years, you got more bottles than I got. And I've been doing this for 7 or 8. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when you did that lead into your video with the interview with Rutledge and you had all them bottles behind you, I was like, dude, man, you've got some insane amount of bottles. Are you at 800? Bro, dude. I'm at like 340 and I think that's a lot. Son of a. Whoa. Fruit bat too, man. Some of their stuff's kind of crazy. This is not my place. Oh, no. I thought there was one. Okay, maybe it's another video. Dude, I swear one of them was like in your little freaking room. The shit was like just laying everywhere. No, I don't think I'm confusing Whiskey House from your house because I've seen some videos before where you've been in your house and there's a lot of bottles. Maybe I'm getting the videos confused. Because I remember seeing the videos right after you came back from KBF and you had a lot of shit laying around. Okay, if you're not following FOMO 615, you need to because he's got some crazy stuff, man. Your room is packed, bro. I mean, it's crazy packed. Mine, I just kind of I tried to do by distillery or something because I was like, alphabetical ain't going to work. So I pretty much know where everything is. Even my wife, she's like, she'll ask for something. I'll be like, third shelf down, fourth one in. And she's just like, how do you know that? And I'm just like, it's just what I know. I know where everything's at. Yeah. Well, shit, Alan, I know, dude. I mean, he's got some crazy amount of stuff there. That's for sure. But you know what? Don't be embarrassed, bro. I mean, it's, yeah, Nathan's got some shit though. Oof, man. Hell, I know how he's got it. Fuck, he walked into my house and started talking to me. Hell, I'd probably throw him a bottle of George T. Stag. He got the gift of gab, bro. I'd be just like, hey, here you go. Hold on, I got something special for you. I've been holding on to this just for you. All right. Time's it getting to be? It's getting to be 10 o'clock. I think I'm about to have to kill this thing off, man. I mean, it's almost 5 hours long. I mean, that's crazy. We're down to 5 people in here, so yeah, the Jim Rutledge and Reviews of Whiskey. Yeah, I do remember it being there. They do charity work. It's a bunch of high end. Yeah, I meant to ask because here's the thing. What, like, if you have like an event in there, how do they know how much you drank to charge you? I mean, are you just paying a flat rate to go in there? So I'm like looking at all those bottles and I'm like, if you're pouring off those, how do they know what you're drinking or how much to charge? High end rare private pours wall to wall. Yeah, I mean, it was nuts, dude. Not sure what all it is. My boss got a good collection, probably 50 to 60. Most are 15 to 21 year single barrels with occasional jack. Yeah. Here we go. That's where it all comes out. Okay. Well, I didn't know if they were just doing events or whatever else for fundraisers or whatever else. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're getting invited in there, you're on asking some money for sure. C923. Whoo. I got to do this. This C923. My youngest daughter's boyfriend and her. We went to New Orleans. She lives down there, and we were gonna go out for a few pours or whatever else. We went to this place called Barrel Proof in New Orleans. I don't know if any of y'all know about this place. They got a pretty decent bourbon selection or whatever else. So I go in there and I'm looking for something to drink, but her boyfriend says, "Well, I'm gonna have whatever you're having." I'm like, "Well, I don't know if you really want to do that, but okay." So I'm like looking around. I'm asked for a couple things they didn't have. They didn't have Old Forester 1924 and a couple other things I was looking for. They did have C923 for like $20 a pour or something like that. I'm like, I'll take one of those. He goes, "Oh, well, I'm going to have one with you." I'm like, "I don't know if you want to do that or not. I mean, it is 133 proof. I mean, it's got a little bit of kick to it." And he's like, "No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to pay for them and I'm going to get it. It's on me." I'm like, "Okay." So they poured them up, and sure enough, he turned that thing up, and the look on his face when it hit him was priceless. I was like, took a little sip of mine. I just wait for him to down his, because he used to drink an 80 proof Jameson. He turned that thing up, and I'm like, "Oh, yep, it's about to hit him right now." Yeah, man. The look on his face was priceless. I'm like, I almost felt like I needed to pay for it after that. Oh, dude, man, he balls dragging is an understatement. I mean, the look on his face was just like, yeah, he'd been knocked right in the dirt, if you know what I mean. He was hurting. I tried to tell him, I was like, "Man, just get your own thing. Don't do what I'm doing." But all right, whatever. It's even better when you pay for it. That makes it even better. Man, it's still the story when my daughter comes over. I was like, "Hey," I said, "Hey, you need me to break out that C923? Yeah, shit, I'm seeing him running for the hills." Damn, 165 proof. Did you say 28-year cat head? Whoa. How does cat head have 28-year distillate? I mean, well, obtainium is it? It's like, man, that's nuts. Yeah, I had that 13-year Wyatt Earp. What is that, like 160, 162? Yeah, it's nuts, man. It's not for me. Yeah, say obtainium. That's a Canadian in it. Yeah, I was like, that's how they're getting to the 28-year. I'm like, how did they get in there? Yeah, that 162 Wyatt Earp was, no, not for me, man. Shot my friend just drinks dwarves with some GDBP. It's funny when I let people, I don't know, try some barrel proof stuff immediately. Hate me for it. Drank like 140, 130. Jeez, wow. Well, Canadian whiskey does drink a little different. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, that's talk about the, hold on. God, I ain't got this pointing thing down. That damn George T right there at 2025. I traded it for a Crown XR Red. Told everybody the story earlier. It's like, what am I going to do with a damn 80 proof Canadian whiskey that a buddy of mine actually bought it for me in Germany back in 2010. I've been sitting on it for 16 years. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to trade it for this hazmat George T Stag because I'd much rather have that. So, John O Liquors. Oh, John O's is on my list. If it doesn't happen on Sunday driving into Bardstown, My wife's got some family that lives in Kentucky. On Monday, we're meeting them for dinner. So after we do the distilleries on Monday, either before or right after dinner, John O's is probably going to be one of my hunt videos. But I sent that in the message that I sent to you, so you kind of already knew John O's was on my list. Hoping to find like some Detling or something like that in John O's because I love Detling. I mean, Detling's a love or hate thing, but I love it. That's definitely something we can't get out here. Yeah, RJ, I'm not the biggest Canadian whiskey guy either. I mean, it's back in the day, I used to drink the hell out of it. Really? So which one's the better of the two? If are they both the same? What's the one everybody hunts at? I mean, there's one on the videos that seemed like it's the same one everybody goes to. Hey, I did notice there was two of them, and I just figured one was like the bigger of the two, but they always had the same stuff. There's two, the outlet and the main store. Have to hit both. I love it. What's better than one hunt video than two hunt videos? Actually, I have to coach people into how to film while I'm there because I usually do my own filming. No, I don't respect Detling pricing either. I mean, it is what it is. All right, Jay, man, appreciate it, man. Thanks for checking in, brother. Dang, now I gotta hit two of them. Maybe I should hit one on Sunday coming in and hit one on Monday after the distilleries. Good Lord, dude. Man. Oh yeah, I know what I meant to ask you, Nick. You ever been to Old Glory? So I've been wanting to check that place out too, find out whether or not that's worth a stop. I mean, I like the story behind the place and all that, but my question is whether or not the juice is worth it. Whether they say that is the juice worth the squeeze? Trucks running E-Town on Mondays. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Of course, we'll be hitting the distilleries during the day, so we're probably not going to be there till in the evening. Yeah, I seen the restaurant like is off the chain at damn Old Glory. The people do look good. I mean, as far as how they treat people and all that. So I'm just wondering whether or not it's a little out of the way coming down. But my plan initially was if we went to Nashville going, that on the way out of Nashville we just swing over to Clarksville and do that. But yeah, go figure. Barrel proof's where it's at. Yeah, well, that's why I've always steered clear going online and buying like the bottled and bond and stuff like that. I'm like, I just don't think that 100 proof is going to hit for me. Yeah, everybody was like hyped up about the food at Bardstown, but obviously closed Monday and Tuesday, so we're not going to be able to do that. Yeah, I know I got to trickle a little out of the way off of 65 to get over there, and it's like, is it worth trickling over there to do that and then slide into Nashville or not. So that's why I was looking for a little input on that, whether or not you think it's worth going out of the way for. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good to know. Okay. It's not worth going out of the way for. That's cool. I mean, it's one of those, if I had time, I'd do it, but do I need to make time to do it is the key. So basically, the gist of it is I could go online and order a bottle of it, and it'd just be better than trying to go out of the way to get there. Yeah, man. If I went that far out of the way, I don't even know if I'd be looking to be hitting stores at that point anyway. I want to leave myself a little bit of time in Nashville for sure. I ain't gonna lie, I love Nashville barrels, so I definitely want to hit that. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know if there's any stores worth hitting down there. I mean, Corks and Dorks and whatever some other stuff I've heard of down there. Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna Clarksville's off off the chart. We're not doing that. Well, I suspect Nashville has good distribution. I mean, it's a good sized city. I mean, they should get plenty of good stuff. There's got a lot of people competing for it too. He's ready to go to bed.
I can help.
Oh yeah, he's hounding me to go to bed. So we're going night night. Can't tell if he's ready to go outside, and then he's probably ready to go to bed. Take him outside, see if we'll go out there, and then take him upstairs because he is hounding the crap out of me.
All of them, I think.
Forget Corks and Dorks. Okay. Whack prices. Okay. Is there anything else like near downtown Nashville that's worth hitting then? I mean, obviously, when you get downtown, things get a little wacky anyway. Corks and Dorks, I only saw on Little Old Fashions video or something. I was just like looking for something that's close by, but well, the wife will be happy to hear not to go to Corks and Dorks because she's like, she's ready to do something else. Frugal McDougal's, yeah. Okay. Sinkers, okay. Yeah, I noticed you mentioned Sinkers before. Frugal McDougal's, isn't that like a chain? A buddy of mine like got a pick from there, I think out of South Carolina or something like that. All right, cool. Yep, those are the ones you mentioned. So yeah, I'll check them out, especially if they're convenient along the way with coming into town. Yeah. Okay. Frugal McDougal's is a change. That's what I thought. So I think he gave me a sample of some store pick, and he got it out of South Carolina. So I was like, it's got to be a chain. Oh yeah, I'll check those out on the map then. Make sure that they're all like, I say, depending on what time we leave Louisville and what we're gonna do along the way on the way back, because we already done Beam. We're not gonna hit Beam on 65 on the way back, or we've already hit John O's. We don't need to hit it on the way back, so we might be able to just like straight shot it down from Louisville to Nashville. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, convenience is always a key to that stuff. So
Jeez, he's right upstairs.
yeah, you left your door open, didn't you? Dog's in there digging around in there, I guarantee you. Granddaughter's like, "Where'd the dog go?" I said, "He went upstairs." It's like, "Oh, my bedroom door's open." It's like, "Yeah, he's probably in there digging around." Oh boy. Yeah, man, I'm gonna look. You could spend all day. Yeah, I could spend all day in Nashville Barrel anyway. You ain't had that 9-year weeded that they just let go of, have you? That's the one I'm really interested in. And I think I'm just going to go to that tasting room downtown. I don't think I'm going to the distillery itself. Just don't think I'm gonna have enough time for that. Is Southern Collective downtown? I think we talked about that earlier. Is it like near downtown or is it a little out?
You just under my bed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's what I'm looking at right now on my phone. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to look to see where exactly it is in conjunction to everything else. Oh yeah, it's downtown. Okay. It's a little ways from Church Street where everything else is at, but ain't nothing that an Uber ride won't take care of. Yeah, because we're staying up at Metro Center or something like that, which is like 3 4 miles from downtown, right at Church Street, where everything else is at. We're just gonna park there and then Uber Uber downtown. Get you a scooter. Oh, hmm. Like I said, we're staying at the Fairfield there at the Metro Center or something like that. I don't know where any of this stuff is, so I'd be down with a scooter. Don't get me wrong. Can you get a DWI on a scooter though? Just, just, just asking. Get you a scooter. They're everywhere. Oh, interesting. Might have to look at that. Kind of down with that too. Just something different. Geez, man, down to 4 people in this damn thing. Who's left? Nathan, I feel like me and you are the only ones left talking in this place. And I'm okay with that, bro. Want to park downtown the Music City Center. Road, yes, LO. On sidewalk, maybe public intox. All right, good to know. I'll leave that to my event coordinator to figure all that out, aka the wife. She'll tell me what she's comfy with, and we'll just go with that. Yeah, man, $20 parking. I've heard everything down there was $60 parking, is what somebody told me. So $20 parking would be a bargain. You're cracking the whip. Aren't you your own boss, Alan? Alan, aren't you like John Wayne toilet paper? You're rough, tough, and don't take shit off no one. I'm the boss. I run this MFer. Yeah. Not yet. Oh. Oh. I thought you were the boss. Or your wife was, which means you're not the boss. License on the interstate with one of those scooters. Oh man, I love it. I love being down south, man. People don't give a shit, man. That's awesome. He lost his license on yours. Never get between a redneck and getting to a bar or getting home. Say, damn, Alan, I thought you were your own damn boss, bro. But we all dream to be our own damn boss. Jones on his John Deere. That's awesome. It's good shit right there. John. No, I don't know the story about George Jones on his John Deere mower, but yeah, doesn't seem out of the realm of possibilities of shit that would happen down south anyway. You can get it deep. Public road, speeding ticket, and can't get it going fast enough. Yeah, there ain't no winning with that stuff. It's funny. All his keys taken away, and he was told by his wife he wasn't going to go to the bar, but she forgot about the John Deere. That's awesome. Yep, never stand between a redneck and his booze, man. I'm telling you. What is MNPD? Who the hell is that? MNPD. well. Oh, okay. Metro Nashville. Okay. I was like, man, what the hell is Metro? All right. Well, redneck adventures always lead to a song, man, every time. So back when we were young, you used to always be able to get, when you play country music backwards, you get your wife back, you get your dog back, you get your truck back. Yeah, same thing. I ain't never used my laptop for all this. I'm getting all kinds of notifications. All right. Well, I guess I'm about to have to punch out of here. The old lady's giving me the old, when you coming to bed? Which I'm surprised she's still awake. It's 10:30.
Me?
I gotta get up, go to the doctor in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
and change the oil in the wife's car so we can be ready to go on Saturday morning. Get on out of here. Yeah, I gotta take you to the dentist too, apparently. It's one more thing that's added to my list of things to do.
I think my dad.
Yep. All right, I'm out. Holler at you later. All right, Nathan. Good to talk to you, brother. Oh, got your number now, so we'll go from there. Yeah, he needs a foot warmer after midnight here. Yep. Yeah, I hear you, man. All right, everybody. Well, it was good hanging out for 5 hours and 24 minutes, which I didn't think I was going to beat the 4 hours the other night, but good times, man. I tell you what, you like this kind of content, like and subscribe to the video. The all 5 of you that are still here, but yeah, I appreciate you guys checking in, and a lot of fun, and maybe try to do a short or two, and maybe a short live when I'm in Kentucky. But if not, we'll see y'all when we get back, and talk to you guys later. Cheers.